Hey, good evening, guys. How's it going? So another day in a paradise, and Expo it is today. It didn't kind of end well yesterday, but hopefully it's gonna be alright. Alright, so we have a music is quite loud, so let me just drop it out a little bit. You wanna have it like nice background. That's pretty much it. Okay. Alright, we'll see. We're gonna pop in today. Kind of nice and chill. I wanted to really see that origin. I wanted to see the alien kind of expo, so we'll see how we go. It's just still jumping in and out. Okay, now it works. I think I'm not just gonna make it crazy and I'll just rump it online. Let's do it, guys. Live feed. Alright. I had a couple of questions today when the Nomad video is going up. And a second. Oh, good. So yeah, I do have already all the footage done. I was just not happy with the voiceover. And felt like I wouldn't give it enough satisfaction, so I started over. It's gonna come out next week, and there'll be also announced the new giveaway for month December, so definitely stay tuned for that, guys. I'm planning during December pump up quite more videos. I have a lot of ideas what I want to do, but because there will be also some time off from work, I will have more time for like a content creation, and I'm pumped about it. But it's gonna be by the end of the year. We don't have much plans, you know, COVID and so on, so we're not gonna be traveling much. We don't know. Oh, we wish we will, but you know how it is. Just ramp up this microphone a little bit here. All right. So if I'm not wrong, which I might be, we should be on Everest Harbor. Right, well, we'll see. Alright, so the goal is we're gonna be flying to Microtech. Also, I was going through comments on my previous videos, and a lot of people actually told me about a run for the medical supplies, that it's not as viable as it was or were before. Which means that if medical supplies are now not, you know, that kind of goal you would like to do, which is absolutely terrible. I think like people spending about 300,000 and make like 700 or 7,000 UEC on it, which is pretty bad. 300,000 spend, make 7,000, that's really bad. So there's not that much margin right now on the medical supplies. We're gonna debunk that. We're gonna probably look for a better thing to be supplied. But first thing first, so I want to start with the expo today. If you haven't seen it, guys, definitely check it out. There is an Origin today, and I think after Origin should be RSI. I'm kind of waiting for that, so we'll see how the Polaris is gonna turn out. Would be cool, guys, right? If we're gonna have a Polaris online already. Ooh. I actually, now thinking about it, yeah, we do have a torpedo gameplay. That's cool. We can land ships inside that hangar. That would be cool too. Hey, come on, FPS bin. Oh, what the? 7. I think my character is dizzy. Okay, so we have a grenade launcher. I think we died with that P4AR. Hey Parkerman, how's it going? Welcome. Have you seen Expo already? What is your favorite ship? Nomad. Oh, we do have a cat. I knew I rented it for today, yes, so we're gonna be doing the training. I need to get some money back. Alright, let's start it up with It's my so far most favorite ship. Star Runner. So I'm gonna be looking for a new trade routes today, which will be very important for another upcoming video I'm planning. And I also rented a caterpillar for that, so I'm gonna have 2 caterpillars and 1 carrack to fill, which is pretty cool. So we're gonna make a lot of money today. Much it, Mike, man, and how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How's your day? Because my day was really hot. We have in Australia in about 44 degrees right now. You haven't slept yet. Jesus. Yeah, so 44 degrees. It was super freaking hot. And so we went to the beach with my wife and my son. Oh, no. That's... Helmet. Guys, don't forget. I do have like a quick button for that. Mouse 5, that's my helmet. Well, yeah, sometimes you always forget. There will be some... I wish like there would be warning or something. You know? Don't be an idiot. Because you don't feel it, you know? I mean, you feel it when you go Nagala. Feel it, you have just 10 seconds. Oh yeah, the Expo. It's a great place to get a food and drink, that's true. But you can rent the ships as well and you can fly them around. That's what I did with the Caterpillar on a Drake Expo. Still so far, best ship we have. I'm kind of wondering, next year we might already... Oh, we will definitely have a Hercules. So there will be definitely something to... there will be definitely something to test later on. Now, Macho Mike, it should take away all hot items when you have no helmet on. It actually does take some help. You still have... you have a couple of things. So you have a helmet, right? There is some, you know, certain things in your helmet. Then you have your lens. That lens is also important. You do not have... You don't have all the information, but you still have some information in there.
Landing complete.
Alright, let's get it out.
Landing gear up.
That's another thing I highly suggest. Whenever you take off and you have your power plant for it, just go ahead and overclock your shields. They're gonna come up way quicker, as you can see. Okay, so now we're gonna head to the microtech. So you know you have a no helmet, complete lack of HUD, will you TP off? Super sad that there was no BMM info during Alien. Yes, it is super sad, but it's also good news. And I will explain why in a second. So just let me get to the microtech first, and I will explain. Alright, Parker. Favorite ship is the Tough. I guess Crucible or Endeavor. Hercules is go to. I almost own one. Oh, I did actually own one too. I had an upgrade from my Caterpillar. I had a pirate Caterpillar. It was my go-to ship. And I upgraded to Hercules. I still have that upgrade in a buybacks. And then I just, you know, went ahead and I just had that upgrade purchased, but I didn't apply that ever, because I'll sometimes buy upgrades and I apply them when the ship is going out, or I'm just like melted, you know, just, but I want to have it. And so I didn't apply that, and then I melted it, and I actually used that money, and I get Caterpillar Pirate into Merchantman. And I'm really glad that I've done it. I know that the Hercules is gonna go up in a price, definitely, because it's gonna be released, and that's kind of, you know, the habit CIG have with it. But I'm really glad that I did it by Merchantman, and that's a good thing, because I'm glad that you mentioned that it's sad that there was no information about Merchantman, because here is the thing. as far as we know, Banu is actually one of the biggest trading. That is a trading race, right? They do trade, and they do trade in a big style. They are also very tall. That's what we know as well. And now we had a discussion yesterday with the Carbon Wolf, and we kind of were talking that the CIG stabbed themselves a little bit in the back with what they've done with the privateer. This is gonna be the human. It's gonna be the human ship, and that's gonna have the same thing, and I would say the same gameplay as the merchantman should have, right? It's gonna be like a big ship, and it's gonna be like a marketplace, but the human version of that. And why I'm saying that the CIG kind of kicked their asses with that is that because now they need to make merchantman bigger, and so we have a kind of idea. That's the reason why it hasn't been released and there was no information about it. Is that we already saw that there was some I think it was in the white boxing stage last year, because we saw a lot of the videos inside Star Citizen, how they are already planning to do the cockpit, the beds in it, and so on, and how they were already designing all sort of stuff. And now we didn't hear anything about a merchantman. It just went up to the price, and there's a reason for that. We believe that merchantman will become something way bigger, and it's gonna be like a capital class thing later on. So hopefully that's gonna be the thing, and people who bought it for $250, they will definitely make a lot of money on it. Yes, exactly, Parker, that's it. It will be reconcepted, and I believe that it's gonna be on pair with with the Drake Privateer. And the Drake Privateer is like a big ship which can have other ships landing on it. And that's what I'm kind of expecting from the merchantman as well. I believe that we might have also that sort of career kind of ship in it. So yeah, we might jump in the price into like $1,000-ish as well with that ship. I think. Slightly smaller. No, I don't think they will make it smaller, man. The privateer costs in as I was checking last time, I think it was about $2,000, something like that. Maybe $3,000. Not sure. It's a lot of money though. I think maybe $1,800. I'm really not sure. So don't. There we go. 1,800 something bar bond. I think. I can check it out. I think I still might have that. Yeah, you got it for $250, man, so you are lucky. Now it's $450, and it's still way far from release. They can't make it smaller, man. They can't make it smaller. The reason for it, it's a Banu ship, right? It should be a marketplace. It should be a ship which there was the lore about it, that ship is kind of like a family tradition thing. So you get it to your son, and he get it to his son, and this kind of stuff. So that's why I believe that we're not gonna get a small ship or something like that. Yeah, I think it's gonna be capital class ship when it's gonna be released, which is pretty good buy for $250, wasn't it? Yeah. Exactly, they can't let BMM ruin Kraken. You mean Kraken ruined Banu Merchantman? The other way around. Yeah, I don't think so. We'll see. I'm really interested in it. I think it's gonna be a cool ship. But imagine, like, Kraken gonna have a lot of guns, it's gonna have a landing pads and so on. But what we know already about Banu, right? So is if anybody ever flew, the Banu ship Defender at the moment, these tachyon cannons, they're just devastating. The shields they have are really good, and it's a good ship for its size, right? It's a very nimble ship, and it's actually carrying size 2 shields, which is pretty good. Now imagine that in a capital kind of capital size. Like, I'm kind of pumped up because if they have these concealed weapons of the alien technology, it's gonna kick ass. It's gonna fly. And it's gonna be very well protected. I'm kind of pumped up about it. Alright, so we get a landing pad, that's cool, and now let's fly to Microtech. It will definitely pack a huge punch. Like, yeah. I'm definitely not worried about it. Will I get the loaners if I buy the Vanomesh? Yes, you will.
Travel engaged.
What is the loaner for BMM now? Is it... It's Gemini or something, it's a Starfarer, isn't it? No, sorry, it's a... I'm idiot, it's a Caterpillar. Yes, you will get Caterpillar and you get Defender, yeah. So yes, if you will get it now, you will get these two ships as a loaner. So it's just still pretty good because like I do not own my own Caterpillar. I do own, and it might change as well. Once the Hercules gonna be released, it's gonna have more cargo, it's gonna fly better, and it's gonna. I believe, guys, that once Hercules gonna come, we get it automatically as a loaner for Banu Merchantman, because it's way closer to what Banu Merchantman will be than Caterpillar is. It will have more cargoes inside, it will fly better in atmosphere, which is... So I think we're gonna have to get a Hercules as a loaner. But we are about to see. Would be nice, right? Hercules and Defender. It's a funny thing, like, there are these two kind of people playing Star Citizen, and I like always kind of meet one or another. There are a lot of people I met, and they are not interested at all in any kind of capital size ships, and everything what is bigger than Freelancer, they just, you know, don't care about it. And there's that other kind of people, and they just love the big ships. I would consider myself being something in the middle, because I do not like these extremely big ships. I do not know what I would do with a Javelin. I would accept it if I will get it, you know, for the 2017 referrals. But I'm kind of... I like any ship. I find out that I like any ship which can carry any other ships on board. So that's why I like Idris. That's why I like... That's why I like Andromeda, because Andromeda had that snap on it. That's why I like Karak, and that's why Karak is just my go-to ship, and that's why I do love Polaris. There is one thing for me which I'm not a big fan of, and everybody knows, and it's A90 jump. I just don't like that ship, guys. I'm so sorry. If you do like it, I'm so sorry. Don't want to insult you, but I'm just not a big fan. But not perfect. Yeah, that's it. Like for me personally, that's why I was so pumped about this thing. Like from my point of view, I do love a Mercuristano. Okay, the Mercuristano can't fit any other ship on board, so we know that, right? But it is that kind of perfect size ship. It has all the amenities inside. It is not too big. It is not too small. It's you can fly it solo kind of confidently, and it's not crazy. You can land it pretty much anywhere you want. It's not hard. You can use it for rock mining.
Engines off.
You know, it's like your everyday ship, if you will. Especially if you're playing solo and sometimes crew. Now, if you know, if you fly Karak, you can fly it yourself, but you know, it's just like feel empty at the moment. I like to fly Karak because it has that lot of cargo. I like it because it's behaved really nicely in atmosphere, way better than Cat, even though that it's missing that 120 SCU of cargo compared to Cat. But yeah, there's still so much gameplay missing in that Karak that I'm possibly gonna be flying more this Star Runner before that's gonna be implemented. Alright. Wow, wait a second, Much Admire. Man, if it ends up being a huge enough to store my whole fleet inside, I will be so happy. But with all the scattered hopes I've had thought life, it's what worries me that it's gonna be disappointed. No. I think it's gonna be good. Not usually pessimistic, but with stuff like that, definitely low. I don't think it's gonna be disappointing, man. I love the MSR. I would upgrade my Super Hornet to it if packed up with more punch for pilot. That's for Ares. Oh yeah. If it had an internal space, but it's a single-seater, blah. Ares is awesome. I kind of do not know what to think about it but it still have that fixed size 7 weapon. I know how Mercury Star Runner behaves, and it behaves like a really good ship. So we know that Ares is gonna be smaller, so it's gonna be way more nimble. Yeah, Ares is gonna be really kick-ass. And like, if you're gonna meet anything like a Star Runner in an Ares, or you're gonna meet a Cutlass, you're gonna meet even a Banu possibly, you're gonna shred these ships, man. Vanguards, they're gonna go. Like, it's gonna be total anti-Vanguard ship. I think it's gonna have a problem with these small nimble things. And that's a funny thing, like, to be honest, my most favorite ship and fighter will be still possibly, there are 2 ships which I kind of sharing that first place. And that would be Arrow, and that would be Merlin, or Archimedes, if you will. Like, and the reason why I love these ships and why I love Merlin, and I think that's like that ship docking thing will be done for Andromeda. Andromeda will just jump in a price, like a value so much, just because that Merlin is so hard to hit and it's really extremely nimble. So it's so easy just to keep your eyes on a target all times. Like, it feels almost unfair when you fly in that shit. And the same thing for Arrow, by the way. Like, Arrow is just extremely nimble. It really doesn't matter that that ship have just like 1 shield generator. I think Merlin even had like 2 shield generators. It's even more crazy. So yeah. Oh no. My FPS really suffers. Like, I had a guy here yesterday. He was on a stream. He had these RTX 3070, and he's having like constant 30 FPS in these zones where I'm like locking FPS, and he's playing in 1440p. I do play in 1440p when I'm not streaming. Yeah. I'm probably not getting as much. So that 37 is pretty good. I'm kind of thinking, because I still didn't get my 3080, even though I'm like, I don't even know. I just know that there is a big queue. I bought a graphic 3080 EVGA literally morning after lunch because it was impossible to load the shop. So I woke up in the morning, put it in my cart, paid for it just the morning after, I think like 8 AM. And I still didn't get it. I still didn't even get an ETA. And when I actually spoke with the PLE, which is the company where I'm buying my hardware here in Australia, they actually told me that I might not even get it before Christmas. That would be sad. Alright, so let's go to Xenohole. Yeah, let's go to Xenohole. You'll get much better FPS performance with a little fidelity loss. I'm wondering, yeah. No. I'm not running in the low settings. I just look. I'll show you once we'll be in a Xeno. Do you have upgrade suggestions for Star Runner? Alright, so first things first, I'd always suggesting to get for the better shields. And you need a regen, and I highly suggest to go for FR76s if you want to do some combat. They regenerate pretty quickly. You can overclock them, and overclock on a shields actually increase that recharge rate. So FR76 is for that. I don't actually suggest to upgrade the weapons. These I do love, and I'm a big ambassador for the stock weapons, which are I'm usually putting them on majority of my ships anyway. These repeaters, and they're pretty good. And definitely go for crossfield. It does have a lot of quantum fuel, so you're not gonna regret it. And for the power plant, you do not need to do much. So all these kind of upgrades to make it from to actually a pretty good chip, you're not gonna pay a lot of money. Then of course you can tweak it up a little bit. You can go for better coolers, and so on. I'm not upgrading my coolers quite as much as I maybe should, but that's just me. So yeah, low settings. I'm playing on 2568 times 180. When I'm not streaming, I'm going to my my screen native resolution, which is here. And I think I should have like everything maxed out. Quality very high, yeah. So you're saying low, right? You reckon that is... let's try that. Let's actually check. I don't think there's anything changed, to be honest. Alright, let me check that out. So I have here about 21, 23 FPS. While I'm streaming, and I'm streaming using NVNC codec. You won't notice much change at all except for better performance. Okay. Oh, 14 FPS. Like today is really bad. Wait a second. Let me check if there's something happening on the background. Show me. Anyway. Oh. I could actually get these. Roller. Man, I get that ship for a month as a subscriber and I never flew it. I never took it out. It's such a cool ship. And I just like never ever took it out. Do we have at least Banu Merchaman as a holo? I don't think we do, right? It was like a big disappointment for that. But this thing is crazy. Nope, no holo. Oh, that's really bad. I'm really wondering, I think it's raising a lot of questions. And I think these questions needs to be answered. I think there'll be, if I will check Spectrum, there'll be a lot of questions. Oh, what the hell is happening with my BMM? Let's run this bad boy. I heard that this flies like a champ in Atmo. Alright, so we are on about like 22 FPS. Truth is, yeah, when I'm streaming at the same time, I'm actually checking myself here. I will do a couple of things, because I don't actually need to... I'm gonna put this in a performance mode. Yep. What else I can do here? Let me check. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Should be fine. It's just the music. Okay, let's go. Oh, so we have like 20. If we all have at least 24 FPS, that's for you like watching a normal movie. So that's gonna be kind of fine. 20 FPS is like already a little bit jittery. I don't like that much. And I think like a 30 FPS is that minimum enjoyable standard. Anything below that is actually terrible as well anyway. So we will see how it's gonna go. Also another thing what I actually expect is the performance upgrade once we will move to the Vulcan. Yeah, it'll be fun. Especially with these RTX graphics cards. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. That's gonna be, will be fun. Alright, so there's not much. I didn't go downstairs. Wait a second. What is that? What is it in hollow room? Is there anything? these halls are closed. Yep. Okay. There'll be Noxus or something, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yep. Ha! These are so sick. I wish just work. Apart from that. Oh, that's it. Okay, let's take it home. Running on my 5700 XT over a 19-hour sample, my average FPS was 55 on a low settings. Oh man, yeah, I have RTX 2070. I think that 5700 XT is actually better than 2070. I think it's gonna be closer to 2080. And I also have like a bit older CPU. I have that 8-core 2700X AMD. And that's also gonna change though. Oh, there's a Talon. Who does have a Talon, guys? Let me know. Who have a Talon? Who bought it? This ship is just so stupid, I don't know. Like, I love it just because it's stupid. So there is a race who looks like a bird, and they have everything birdish. Oh, okay. I love it because of that. It's just so sick. It's just so fun. And it's actually have a lot of detail, which means that that's gonna really come soon. So yeah, it's 312. Yeah, like, let's see. So I bought, oh, what the hell should I go? So I bought actually both. I bought the new CPU, the Zen 3. I bought the 5900X, which should be that 12 core. And I ordered that RTX 3080. So that's gonna be fun to see the difference, you know, when I'm streaming. And now I'm having with that 2700X 22 FPS. I'm wondering how that 3080 and at that new AMD 12 core AMD gonna ramp it up. Like, I know that there'll be still a lot of unoptimized things happening on the background, but having at least like that nice steady minimum 30 FPS will be really nice. That definitely changes while I'm streaming actually. And I think it will happen. Talon does not fit in a car. Yeah, there's a lot of things, mate. By the way, welcome on the stream. There's a lot of things which doesn't fit in a car. Alright, so Origin. I think it's just too big. Yeah, I wish the Karak, I think there will be a place, and you know what? I'm actually gonna grab the Karak later on, and we're gonna be talking about it a little bit later. Because I'm gonna be doing the trading, but I already have my ship here, so I'm gonna use the Mercury Star Runner because it's super quick. And we're gonna be locating a couple of places where I think we're gonna do a nice trade runs, and then we will, you know, go from there. Oh, finally I can actually see. And then at the end we're gonna be jumping into RSI at the end of the stream. I think RSI is the next one, isn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong. These 100 eyes are awesome. I do love what they've done with them. This thing, it's cool. I understand. It's a big ship. I think it's just waste of space. I mean, you know, if I can imagine myself going to the space, probably the luxury might be thing, but it will be me, you know. I will feel it. And so on, but in a game I can't kind of feel jacuzzi, I can't feel sauna, so that ship for me is not as good. But when I'm flying like a combat ship, you know I can't feel like a broken fuse or something like that, but it's a gameplay for me, right? It's not gameplay for me just to be lazy and sitting in a sauna. That's why I don't like 890 jump. Otherwise, apart from that, I think it's awesome ship, and if it will be like a real life thing, I think I will love it. Oh, this thing is crazy. Alright, so what we have in the display hall, I think like we have not many things from hello. We wouldn't probably have many things from Origin concepted. What the hell they have a whole of? Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, that makes sense. Well, this thing gonna be fun. But I need to make the driving working properly, yeah. Well, this thing's gonna be fun. That looks like... That looks like that Audi. They have like a concept Audi, and it's like an off-road vehicle, and it looks similar to that, to be honest. I forget the name. What is that? I think it's a X1. I forget the name of this thing. It's a G12 or something. That's gonna be fun. So what I wish Star Citizen actually have. Grim Rank, Monster Ball PC. You mean that 5900X and that 3080? I hope it will, and I bought it kind of for you guys, to be honest. And I bought it because I wanted to make a video. I wanted to show you, hey, is it necessary to have this kind of PC if you're not streaming and you're playing the game? Because if I'm playing the game without streaming, I can play on 1440p and I have really nice FPS. But streaming really takes a lot of power. Plus I have like a monitoring and all that kind of stuff on my second screen, which also draws some power. So when I'm really playing and just recording, I have way better performance. And so I want to kind of show you guys how big of a difference it's gonna actually make if you just change the CPU or if you just change the GPU. And that's gonna be kind of, I think it's gonna be interesting. So if you will be ever considering just upgrade your CPU to, let's say that 5900X, how big of the difference is from 2 years old CPU? Right, I know that somewhere over there will be probably 600. I'm kind of, don't need to see it. I already saw that. Expo lobby, and let's get into trading. You bought it for me. You need my address, bro. Oh yeah, man, send me your address. I will definitely I'll send you my old parts. Look, 26 FPS. But mate, I didn't even get anything from that. So I bought my 3080 on launch, literally the next morning. I bought my 5900X. I thought that there would be way bigger stock, so I kind of hesitated. Then I bought it the next day, and that was a big mistake. But they supply quite okay every week, so they actually told me and advised that I might still get it before Christmas with my new motherboard. What am I doing? I need to get out of here. No, Metro Loop. So let's jump in a Star Runner, and guys, if you do have any tips now for trading around Microtech, let me know the location. I will fly there, check what we have. We know already that medical supplies are not a thing. And so that's a little bit sad, and I'm gonna test it very quickly. So I have place where I'm usually buying my medical supplies. I think 114 SU wouldn't kill the bank, so we're gonna try that. Today, so far, I need to knock on something. We didn't have any 30k, I just don't want that to happen, guys. So please don't. If you didn't subscribe, just make sure you make it now and do it now, so you can still fix it, okay? Make sure it's public subscription, because that's gonna help you out in my next upcoming giveaway. And I can actually already reveal what the giveaway going to be, because the video will be about a Nomad coming next week, and I think it would be pretty nice thing to give back to you guys as a community who's supporting me, and I get that one with the lifetime insurance, which I think it's pretty cool. And of course, one of the conditions for you guys in order to get it will be that subscription. So smash the button. Now, medical supplies. Trade will be rough with so many free ships flying around. We'll see. We'll see. I still have a couple of things. I rented my caterpillar yesterday, so there will be 2 cats. And I will try if my previous video tip still works. Wow, that was funny. But we will get to that. Okay, exit. Yesterday was really funny stream. I've ended up in a prison like a couple of times doing absolutely nothing. NVIDIA 3080 has the best application for content creators. I heard that ATE graphic cards, they do also support or have some hardware encoder. So I don't know. I haven't seen this hardware encoder anywhere in a Streamlabs, so I can't tell. I know though that there is. I know though that there is the NVENC, so that's a good thing with the NVIDIA or with the NVIDIA graphic card. But from what I've heard, guys, these 6000 series from ATE, they had like, they already knew what's coming with the NVIDIA, as they knew that there was like really bad launch, and I really thought that like now they will straight away, they will jump on NVIDIA, they will jump on Intel, and they will just get these things right, and they will like smash the competition. And I really expected that from them, like with that graphics card, and it just didn't happen. They literally had the paper launch too. I was really surprised actually when I saw that, because I expected that I will be able to switch into it. So I wanted to secure like 2 graphics cards. I wanted to have that 3080, and I wanted to have, I think it's 6800X. Is it? Am I right? And it's the counterpart from ATE, and I wanted to actually test that on a Star Citizen, like both of them, to give you also guys better educated guess. 6800 XT, yeah. So this one, I wanted to get that one as well, and when I saw that the availability, I was like, no, I'll wait. I'll probably get it next year and do the test later on. It's nothing gonna happen. Because what I was thinking, that with that new motherboard, I think with the AMD CPU, I will be able to turn on the rage mode. Yeah, that I think that 6800 XT will be like RTX 3090, and that non-XT version will be like 3080. That's what I think. How it was. They also do not have the DLSS, if I'm not mistaken. Alright. I'll get the hell out of here. No more 12 FPS, please. Thank you. That's really funny. I think the GPU will be now cranked up like 100%. I think I can actually see that. So yeah, let me just fly up. Space is always a better thing to have. And yeah, it did. It was a little bit disappointing for me. I hoped and I wished them the best that they're gonna make it right. They're gonna show NVIDIA, hey, this is how the launches are now. And I was so sad to see that this didn't happen. But I think this year this kind of didn't happen for anything, right? Like PlayStation 5, Xbox, the graphics cards, right? That the 3080 or 3000 series. I think the 3070 is now available. I've seen a lot of shops here in Australia. They have them available. So if you order them, you can get them shipped next day. That's good. Also some 3090s, but like this, I was actually thinking about maybe downgrade it to 3070. We'll see. The only reason why I didn't do it is because they actually created and upgraded their eShop for this specific event, and they show you right now where exactly you are in the queue. And I think I have just like, there's a bar, so you don't see actually amount of people in front of you or behind you. You just see where you are at that bar, and that bar is, I think, from 5 like a small little pieces, and I'm right now the second in front. So I kind of feel that if I will change that, I will just get a 37, but I might get it in the next 2 weeks. So I would rather wait next 2 weeks. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let's jump out. Alright, so I'm kind of pumped out. Let's go to this place. This is kind of known for selling medical supplies. I do not want to do a lot of the surface trading. There's another thing, guys. If you love trading, we're gonna be looking for the trading opportunities. However, if you like mining, ROC is fixed, and I wanted to make a video about it, but I didn't yet. ROC is fixed and ROC working as a champ, so it's working exactly as you would probably expect it to work in let's say beta. I wouldn't say finished game because there are still bugs. But when you mine the gems, or when you mine the mineral, you get the gems. You can collect them extremely quickly. You don't wait another, like, I don't know, 10 seconds for them to be collected. Also transferring from the ROC.
75%.
Oh, I think I'm flying too quick. Transferring them from the ROC into your backpack is also instantaneous, and that's it was so bugged before that I completely stopped using that inventory system. And when I actually been told that this works very well now, I've tested it and it really works very well. So you just drag and drop it in your backpack and it's just there. You can split it in your backpack, it's just there, it's happening, it's instantaneous. So mining with rock is now extremely profitable. You can still mine a lot of money. I've took a couple of screenshots when I really find like 12 nodes of hadonite, and literally about 300 meters away from that, there are another 3 nodes of hadonite. So I was able to fill the rock in less than 1 hour, netting in about 230,000 SU. You see, guys, I'm tired already. 44 degrees, that's what it is. UEC, 200,000 UEC in less than an hour. And that's just a profit because there is not much invested apart from the fuel. So ROC, and that's possibly gonna be my next video because I wanna make it more comprehensive. After I'm gonna be doing the Nomad honest review, and I really wanted to digest that Nomad. That's why I'm recreating and remaking that video so many times. So there's gonna be a video like a complete guide for people who starting in a verse right now and having, let's say, just a Nomad or having a 100i, and they wanna crank their way up and get maybe, I don't know, even a caterpillar. How are they gonna do that, right? With, I don't know, Aurora or something like that. So that's what we're gonna be focusing in this coming video. Pay for itself in one trip, and that I think gonna be fixed. I think, okay. Would be cool having a night vision, right? Hey, liquid cooling. Hey Nathan, how's it going? Alright, so good. I literally just about that. Okay. Can you get the drugged in MSR? Not with the MSR full prices. What do you mean, Pogan? Nathan, I can drug you in a Discord, but no language.
All the people have already dragged me.
No Europe, or you will be muted.
Alright.
Alright, how have you been by the way? How did you enjoy this 40 degrees today?
Terrible. I walked to the beach with no shoes on and now I have 2 massive blisters the size of my finger on the bottom of my feet.
I can imagine,
They're
man.
full of pus. Like I full on burnt my feet.
You did burn your feet? I was actually
Yeah.
walking on a Bondi today. And I was walking without shoes in there as well. And I think I went into that kind of monk stage when it burned as hell, and suddenly I just like, I was holding my son, you know, and then the mother instinct kicked. So,
I can't walk.
yeah, and I kind of survived it without the shoes because I knew, hey, I need to work there no matter what because I'm holding my son. I can't drop him.
Fair enough.
And all of a sudden I didn't feel any pain.
Fair
And I
enough.
just walk actually to. Yeah, there was some really crazy ninja kind of style thing. It burned as hell, and all of a sudden it's just like it just starts. Mother instincts.
You're a good mother.
I'm a very good mother. It was actually remember his first words. That's guys. By the way, that's really happened. How long is that? It's more than half a year ago now. Yeah, more than half a year ago. He just ran into me, you know, when I finished at work. I just came home, and my son, he just ran, you know, and he stand in front of me, look at me, and say "Mama," for the first time. Start a full update soon. Yeah, fuel update. That's gonna 3.12. Like, it's not as crazy bad as everybody's saying. It's bad, right? If you're really flying like full speed all the time, it's bad. But you don't need to do that. And if you're flying on the moons, it's kind of okay. So, like, I've been doing a rock mining with Starrunner, and I was able to full the full ROC, and I still had plenty of fuel left. Ooh. Wait a second. Is that bug back? Where you can't see any commodities? Or there are just no commodities? Wow, okay. That's new. 40 FPS now. I was just flying here. Okay, so that's new, and there was no patch. Okay, so that's not what we're gonna be doing. So not this place. Any tips, guys, around Microtech? Any places you know about some commodities? I know that there was a... Let's try this thing. Let's try distilled spirits. I know that a lot of these outposts are actually not working very well, because there should be like a mining processing facility and it's some military compound. Oh, that's pretty cool. This ship is so sexy. I just can't help myself. Alright, Nathan, can you put yourself on push to talk, because I'm hearing you clicking all these buttons and so on?
Yeah, 2 secs.
Thanks. When are you gonna buy yourself a new mic?
Christmas.
Oh, that's just behind the corner. What are you getting? Yeti?
No, the HyperX.
Ah, yeah, I think you told me about it. That's gonna be nice. Yeah. HyperX, I need to check that out. I haven't checked it out. I know that you told me about it. Because that's always AC's, you know, he always just jump in and made it. That drives me buddy.
Yeah.
Okay, U3P. Buds Growery. Alright, so we have 60%. Okay, that's not good. But it's still pretty fine. And
Is that better?
a second. Why this thing is red? It's like 890 jump. Okay.
Is
Why
that better?
Yeah, it's way better. I was just confused because I was getting about 68,000 kilometers away. Signature from 890 jump, which was hostile. So sorry, I was kind of busy with anything else. Yeah, it's better. Have you seen these? Now it was Origin, right? So have you already been on Expo?
Pardon?
Have you been on the Expo for today and yesterday?
No.
Ah, not yet. Now it's Origin and you have some Asian alien. My wife gonna kill me. Alien ships.
Complete.
Yeah, no, I'm waiting for RSI.
RSI. That's gonna be tomorrow, isn't it?
Yep.
3 AM. Jesus. I only had the time to play with the acceleration limiter keybinds today. MSR is really good on fuel when it won't go above 40% of throttle. Oh! Okay, that's actually a good thing. I know that there are really big tanks in MSR, but there is also extreme fuel consumption connected to it. Plus, yeah. These fuel intakes just doesn't work very well. By the way, guys, there was like idea. You know that the MSR have that one downside, and that's the only one entrance and exit point, which is also downside because of how to put it, like kind of security risk. If you have a fire in a back part of the ship, you just can't go through it, and you'll literally probably die. So we were thinking, we had like a chat about it, that because this ship is already asymmetrical, and that asymmetrical part of the ship happens just to be next to the bridge area. So that part on a left side of the ship can actually contain something like a freelancer have, so a little ladder just going up and down, and that would be really cool. So imagine that from the ground up you can go straight away to your bridge without having to walk through all the ship, which will also make sense if you will be, I don't know, engaged and boarded by enemy. I think I need to put it on Spectrum. It'd be sick. What do you think, guys? Hey, so what's your plan for tomorrow, actually, Nathan? Because it's gonna be another 40-degree day. Are you there? Okay. I would consider it AFK. Okay, so we're gonna get to the Butts Brewery. We're just gonna get probably some distilled spirits, because there is not much else we can possibly do here, unless you guys have some tips for some of the places where we can do some cargo. And I will take it where I'm gonna be selling it. I think I'll take it to Olizar. Oh yes. Yeah, that's the thing, you know. I believe that Mercury Star, that secret kind of entrances and all the tunnels, they're not done for PU as much as for Squadron 42, to be honest. That's what I think. Because they must have known that once they release it, people will figure it out, and that's end. That's end of the secret tunnels. They are no longer secret. Alright, so we're on 50%. That's pretty Let's see. We have some minables here. Look at that. It's pretty bad weather here, guys. Just to let you know.
Hydrogen fuel, 50%. Landing gear down. Landing complete.
Let's take a look. Oh, that's bad. Actually, pretty good landing. I'm very happy with that. Guys, what do you think about having that UI like we have in Elite Dangerous, for instance, which we use for landing? I know that it was already here in a Star Citizen. It was in a 3.0 version. They took it out. I've heard actually in one of these Inside Star Citizen that they're gonna be putting it back. Hey Darkman, how's it going? And welcome. No more accidents today. Hopefully. Okay, wait a second. Let me just change that. Dark, are you joining us? Nifty is AFK, I suppose. He haven't spoke for a while. He just came in. Oh man, that's not good. That's not good for business. So I think it's not. This is the second place. Leather on the MSI. That would be cool. That would be cool. That's exactly what we need on a MSR. Look, I think it's the server thing. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fly that thing back. And we're gonna swap servers. Liber! Hey man, how's it going? Nice to have you here today. Mate, that's awesome. What's the time at the place where you are? We're trying to find some nice trade routes because I rented a caterpillar. I have my own caterpillar. I have a Karak. And now we have a little bit of issues with trading, but that's fine. (1 p.m. Nice. How's the weather today, guys? Because we are just talking about it with Nifty, and here in Australia, guys, in Portugal. Nice. How is now Portugal going with the COVID? I know that my parents in Europe back in Czech, they said that it's absolutely terrible. Everything is on a crazy lockdown, second wave. It's just bad, and it's really sad for Christmas. I think I heard that it's just about all around Europe. So hopefully, guys, it's just gonna end up soon, because this is just nuts. This year is nuts. I'm telling you. Well. Yeah, okay, that's what we're gonna do. I'm just thinking, sorry, I'm just thinking for myself. We're gonna fly here. So, we gonna get to Cruel 1. Cruel 5. No, Cruel one. That's gonna be better. We'll see. There shouldn't be. I'm not expecting many people on the Oli, but we'll see about it. $8 AM in the US. Guys, it was absolutely disgusting today. There was 44 degrees outside. It was literally cooking. So whenever I left the car, like even my car aircon just couldn't keep up with that. That was like that bad. And so we managed to go to the beach, but my son, he was a little bit worried because there are a lot of waves. So tomorrow we're planning to go somewhere to like a more bay area with less waves, as he was literally scared, crying most of the time. But it was disgusting. It was so hot. It is really bad, but not as bad compared to some countries in Europe. We are on lockdown from now, Saturday 1 PM to Wednesday 5 AM. Okay. Okay, gotcha. So just from this Saturday. That's still, yeah, that's way better. Like, kind of wants to rain. Okay. We're gonna have another 40 degrees tomorrow, man, so. Come on, buddy. Just let me jump. Oh, don't be like that. Come on. Okay, you know what? Let's just try to crow fire. What about that? Obstruct it. What about Crusader? Oh, that's gonna work. Can you jump to Crusader? The gods of Star Citizen are against us. They don't want us to trade. What the f— I think I'm gonna relog. This server is just nuts. Like, seriously? Come on, buddy. Come on. Just don't be like that, okay? I'm gonna jump somewhere else. Screw it. Alright, so we can't live the place, so live to go another place in a country, so we can only leave our home to work and groceries, nothing else. Wow. Wow, that's definitely lockdown. Why I can't jump? I have no freaking idea. I really don't know, man. It's just can't. Yeah, it just don't let me. It's just annoying. Okay. I have no idea what— have you seen that, guys? Apparently I'm still on a planet. And my weapons are destroyed. I'm flying. Wow. What the? Can someone clip it? I was— what? I'm not gonna lie, I think Mercury's town has just lost its charm. Look at that. This looks like it's kind of missing these wings. I don't know what I ate on that expo, but I think it was definitely hallucinogenic. What's the thing you needed to explain me when we talk Patreon? Don't remember now. But we'll get you back. I promise, okay, Liba? Being in a Caragon, I never thought I would fall in love with another ship like a Star Runner. Oh yes, that neither did I, and honestly I'm not flying Karak anymore much. Alright, guys, do you think I will be able to jump now? I kind of... well, that at least explains why we couldn't jump before. Yes, the MSR seen a better days than Emil. It is, and you would like, yeah. I encourage you.
Travel engaged.
I encourage you to scroll back in about like a couple of minutes, and you will see me struggling with the quantum jump, and then you will understand why. When I was leaving a seat, all of a sudden the ship teleported to the surface of the planet. Why? I don't know. It just happened. Well, apart from fuel tanks, there's nothing important in these rigs anyway, so. Possibly some engines in there. You know, who need wings when you're flying into space? So. I think MSR is just fine. I think Mercury have a new ship design now. It's actually pretty ugly when it's like that. Hey, Ace, good morning. This is my fully customized MSR with less wings. Get some yeah, I have just one weapon on the nose now, I suppose. Where's the second? Where else is there? I have all weapons on one turret, and the second turret is good too. Rockets are there, that's good. That's definitely next level. I think that the planet kind of thought, well, maybe what they did, they activated, they said like, you know, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool, guys, if we will finally start moving the planets around, not just their own axis, but also around its star. And I think they just activated. Oh, wait a second, there was a Mercury star in there, and they just like turned it off straight away. Oh, okay, we just keep it for ourselves. Hopefully that guy is not streaming. Guys, CIG, I saw that. That's happened. We know that you turned that on. So here's the thing, right? I still remember when, I think it was in a 3.4, when Delamar was literally here. So flying from Crusader to Delamar, it was so super easy. Now they move it here. It's still the same trajectory, but it's just moved. So cool thing going to be, sometimes Hurston gonna be close, sometimes Hurston gonna be far, sometimes Microtech are gonna be close to Crusader. We're gonna be fun. The question is how fast these planets gonna be moving around. By the way, the reason why they do not have that moving at the moment is that the quantum jump calculation wouldn't kind of cope with that, and so they need to rework it, and they need to figure out how to actually calculate that. So they literally need to figure out, and they really need to make that correct calculations of the speed of that planetary body, and they need to predict where you need to jump out, and instead of jumping towards the planet, you need to jump where the planet will be. If that makes sense. But that's what needs to be done with the quantum drive, and after that then they will be able to do these things. But the problem here is that you will not always be jumping from the same spot, so you'll be jumping from the different spots, which means the different angle, different trajectory, and so on. I don't think though that for people who kind of program physics and, you know, light behavior and so on, this should be actually complicated to calculate. So I think it's just excuses. What do you think, guys? Alright, crawl one of this. Should I fix this ship or just should I ditch it? Wondering.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, hello. Oh, we definitely. Ditching or glitchy? I heard they hired actual astrophysicists to help with that. Oh, really? Oh mate, I've heard that Chris Roberts actually got the degree from physics in order just to program the physics. And I don't know, I don't want to be extremely critical, I love this game, but I don't think that helped.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Because I remember I was playing Star Citizen since 3.4, and my first chip as it was Andromeda RSI, my favorite chip even until today. I still love Andromeda. I think it will be such a cool ship when all the subsequent features going to be released, and plus it needs a little bit kind of polish and rework to be in the today's standards, but that's a different topic. The only downside I had with it is that I always wanted to take that Ursa with me, as it was on the CitizenCon long before. And I just can't load anything on any ship with the RAM. And that's the same thing right now in 3.11 with the Nomad. And it's the same thing with the Andromeda. From 3.4 and maybe even before, all the way till now, when you put something on any elevator and you retract that elevator, the thing will start just glitching up, jumping up and down, clipping through the surface, and it's just not working. And I don't know if that's the physics issue or whatever kind of issue is that, but I think it's connected to players kind of falling through the planets and so on. And I just wish that if that thing is working, it will give this all what the... Okay, I think there's like 2 stations in... Okay, good. That's thanks to 30k. I don't know, like, okay, wait a second. Mining versus trading. We need to have a contest. Yes, mining. That's thanks to 30k. Well, you lost 2 million into 30k trading. Okay, I might have done something for you then. The trade run we're gonna be doing right now, and I think you join in the best time, is gonna be, and supposed to be 30k proof. Now, Brendan, I think the way Star Citizen is developed and built, it's much more complicated than the normal standard development game. I totally agree. And it would surprise me if I have difficulties with normal looking stuff. Yeah. Like, I can see how much work they putting, for instance, into fire, right? The fire propagation and all this stuff. They making it very complex, and instead of creating a mini games like other games would, they creating the whole system around it, which means that you will be able to tackle it many ways, and there will be just not the right one only way to do things, and that's a good thing. I do understand everything they kind of doing, and I do understand this kind of... I just don't know. I wish we have like more insight into why these things maybe don't have that much priority, and maybe there is a simple answer to that. We don't know. Like, I believe that, let's say, if we will ask a question why the physics work this way, why objects clipping through the other objects, and they will say we are not fixing it because server meshing will solve this problem fundamentally, because it will, I don't know, take over something like that. That will be the explanation we all need to hear, and then we will just wait for the server meshing, right? But the thing is that there will be always things which they communicate maybe internally, but we don't know about. There'll be things which doesn't make necessarily sense to us, but they will make sense in a long run, and so on. And that will also explain some decisions which didn't make sense before and kind of felt very trivial for us. I didn't fix that. So yeah, you know, screw it. Library was sad when I started seeing Star Citizen content again and found out the constellation does. Yeah, most issues have to do with the server update timing. Yeah, right, that's the server FPS. And I do understand why they using server FPS. That's actually a very interesting thing. I usually haven't seen that much in a game. So for instance, when you have NPCs in a game, the NPCs and the AI is developed the way that like AI have much better perception of the reality around them. Wow. Okay. I'm getting out of this server. I was just actually, I hope that we will be able. Well, for me, I would just be happy if they manage to stop NPCs from standing on benches, right? That's the thing. That's make you feel like you're, you know, what the hell? We see that little thing. We see like NPC standing on the benches, and now that the thing is, we see that happening for, I don't know, let's say half a year, right? It's probably even longer, but let's say half a year. You see NPCs constantly standing on the benches, and now that you see also on a roadmap these upgrades, and you see that one upgrade has this like NPC or bartender AI and this AI and this AI and this AI improvement, and now AI will be able to walk on a ship, and now AI will be able to do this, and then you still go and you still see the NPC standing on a bench, and now what did make you think, right? So initially they will probably make you think, wait a second, there's like some really bad shit happening, or some people will say, oh, they are probably a bunch of idiots and they don't know what they're doing. Or maybe there is some completely other reason why they're doing it, and maybe there is a reason why they're not fixing it because there's underlying things. You know, that's the thing. Because with the limited insight, the things which might seem to you trivial might actually not be. And that's how it is done. And I can imagine how frustrated things can be. I remember myself when I started playing Star Citizen, and I was like extremely open-minded. I just like, okay, I went into the alpha. This is alpha. If I will gonna lose some money, that's okay. It's alpha. If I'm trading in a game which is not released, then I'm just, you know, doing it on my own risk, because I'm not enriching myself as there will be server wipe anyway. At that time it was. And that's the thing, like a lot of people, and even me, I'm guilty as well. I'm just approaching this game sometimes as a fully released game, and then I'm complaining about things which normally would work because I'm playing the other game which is already polished, finished, ready, and you buy it at a full price. And then I'm playing Star Citizen, you know, where you see that the people actually spend even way more money than they spend on the other fully finished game. That's the thing. Alright, so now we need to get some cargo happening. But before I do that, I just want to make sure that I will be actually able to get out. So let me spawn. I'm just gonna ditch that thing. I'm not gonna spawn Caterpillar. I'm gonna spawn a Cutlass, whatever it is. I just need to make sure that we'll be able to successfully get out of this station and into the station before I'll buy any cargo. So that's gonna be a bad thing. But 4. And I hope that that's the bug owner of that server when we went to before. Yeah, that's true. I wish they would get back on the chairs and get a hold of it. Yeah, that's true. By the way, small for your information, your stream is not showing the full game. Yeah, it does not, because I'm playing. It should be showing you what you normally see in about like a full HD, because the aspect ratio I'm playing in and aspect ratio stream allows me to stream in is different. So the stream allows me to stream only in 16:9 aspect ratio. Sorry, it's yeah, 16:9. Where, okay, Cutlass is here. Where I'm playing in I think 22:9 aspect ratio. 21:9. So what I'm doing here, I'm having a way more wider screen on the sides, and I'm just cutting it so you can see the chat and you can see you know, these icons over here in the corner. They had a Star Citizen live video talking about an NPC standing on the chairs. It was kind of confusing for my pea brain. Yeah, I know. There was a lot of salt about NPCs actually standing on a chairs, and because you know people were kind of complaining, and they made a lot of comments about it. And you know when you are a developer, it's very frustrating because there is a lot of pressure from the community. You know, they calling me an idiot that you don't know what you're doing because the bug is in a game for like such a long time, right? And so they're trying to explain. So there will be there are a lot of reasons why it's happening. I think they explain that, right? So there was a reason, underlying issue why the NPCs were just standing in there, and I think one of these issues was that the chairs, the NPCs actually spawn before the other assets, such as the benches, and that's why they are actually standing in there, and then they are in that glitched mode. So instead of, because they're supposed to be sitting on something what is not spawned yet, or other way around. And then they became a vegetable. Haven't you killed anybody with a grenade launcher in a back? What are you talking about? Well, next question? Next question. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Hi,
It's never happened. Oh, this is a nice sniper rifle. Hello.
Good purchase.
Liber. I think you're talking about a malfunction of the grenade launcher happening yesterday. That might be it. Is it a... Oh, compensate. You know, I think we're gonna do a little bit of shopping here, because I think I need to refill.
Hi, good to have you back.
Spawn closes will get the NPCs off the chair soon. Well, yeah. There'll be a lot of things, like an iCache, for instance. Like, imagine that once the iCache and server machine going to be implemented, it's gonna have an extreme impact on the gameplay we know it. And the reason for that is like, let's say, per se, that you log out in your ship. The ship will still remain where you logged out. And if someone board your ship, you will be lying there physically on the bed, and they can shoot you dead. That's gonna be way more fun. So it's not gonna be the way as it is now when the ship despawn after some time. NPC will knock you away from the console. Ace. No, that's, it was a malfunction. It was a malfunction, and it was a... It's on yesterday's stream. It's pretty much all I'm gonna say about it.
Good purchase.
And it was a very big accident. Okay?
Hi, good to have you back.
And Koda, yeah, we're gonna get Koda. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There's a salvo. I don't want to shoot Koda. Come here, buddy. We're gonna get 10 of these bad boys. All right, so oh, stabilizer. Can I fit stabilizer? What stabilizer I can fit on? I'm gonna buy these. I think it's size 2 though. Just gonna get 10.
I think you're going to be
Like a Thanksgiving present. Spent a night and early morning awake from my newborn watching your stream from yesterday. Woke him laughing. Will not let you malfunction.
Hi, good to have you back.
But okay, I told everybody who was in that bunker with me. I said, let's do it tactical. Okay. I didn't. I knew that it's gonna bite me in my ass today. I said it's gonna be tactical. I said I will rush in, and I will smash a grenade in there, and then you go and you shoot that NPC's dead. Okay, so it's gonna be very tactical. It's gonna look really cool, and I will record it. So I rushed in. I shoot grenade in a place where no NPCs were. So I wanted to shoot at least a grenade into NPC. So I turned around and I saw another NPC. So I pressed that button, and there was some flare from our group in front of me. Suddenly. So That's pretty much it. Yep. Malfunction. And that's not all what's happened actually. There's another malfunction happened yesterday. Okay, let's change the topic. What about talking about 3.12 for instance? So 3.12. Gonna have a guys. What are you pumped up with about 3.12? Gonna launch one grenade, not all of them. Yeah, it's didn't went well. Mistakes has been made, right? All right, 79. Next. Okay, guys, I'm gonna show you something. If you have money, let's do this thing. 79 and 63. Gonna be fun. What else we have? Let's fly this bad boy too. Why not? 114. Character thrusters need work. Oh yeah. Alright, so we have 576, 576, 456 and 114 SU. That's quite a bit over 1000 SU just with these two cats. Gonna be closing to 2000. Oh man, I love this space station. Look at that, it has everything. Got it all. Offensive mayhem, good. It was not a friendly fire. It was a malfunction of the grenade launcher. When I said that I'm gonna shoot a grenade, I meant the clip. Right? I think it was misunderstood. It was like it was a communication error in our group. Well, now when we know all of that, okay, they're still on the pad. I'm gonna start. So we're gonna fly first. Let's do the cat. You guys are not made to be bad guys. Yeah, we definitely not. Yeah, that's that's. What station I am at? I am Cruel 1. Anger 4. Alright, so we have about 2.5 mil, right? Alright, let's do it. Oh man, I'm an idiot. Hanger. Jeez, Hanger 4. I really want this place to be here. Like, you have two buttons. How did... James. This place. 3.12, guys. That's, for instance, one of my favorite things in a 3.12. Have milky tint. I remember before 3, but it wasn't present. I think it's just because I dropped... I get it Intel to drop my details or the settings, graphical settings on order just to get a better performance. Maybe that will be it. Because I was playing on high or very high, now I'm playing on very low. I kind of don't see much difference. Oh no, of course I'm idiot. Finger 4, come on. So I think that would be it. But I'm having nice FPS now. That's fine. And I'm still not playing in my native resolution, but that's a different thing. OxyClean Sentinel and stay behind. Well, we are definitely not meant to be bad. Like yesterday's stream supposed to be about let's be a bad guys. Let's do a Tisha Pachico kind of missions. Let's get rich, you know, doing all that bad stuff. We will all end up in a prison. I actually ended up in a prison 2 times. I get killed by NPCs as well, by the way. later on because I panicked. I had like absolutely, I had really great plan in my head about what I'm gonna be doing. And you know how it is with the plans in your head, that they sometimes work exactly or completely different than you kind of think about them. And that's exactly what's happened. What the hell? Why do I have like velocity vector in front of me? Hey Woody, how's it going? How's it going? Welcome. So my plan was, listen carefully. My plan was, all of a sudden there was a big 890 jump flying around, you know, the place where I was supposed to be removing my crime stat. So what happened is that I knew that it's Jorgen. I knew that he was not happy about me ditching that combat event we having every Friday. And so I was like, that will be revenge. He's gonna shoot me dead, you know, and I'm gonna end up in a prison. He was actually the person, by the way, with Woody who take me out from that prison at the end. But that's... I'm just kind of... Yeah. So my idea was, if they will follow me in that bunker, I will let the NPCs to actually protect me. And this is how I'm gonna do that. So I was watching the other day that guy... you probably know him. He's a streamer. He's trolling everybody. His name is Heavy Bob, right? And he using constantly. He taking advantage of all the glitches in the game. And what he done, he went to Korea, and there were all these NPCs around, and he was literally just running around them, and they weren't able to even hit him. He did mention though that if the server health is good, you can't do that. The server health was good. And I tried to run around these NPCs. So I ended up in a prison.
Launch complete.
Oh, let's get out of here.
Gear up.
You are clear to launch.
So as I said, mistakes has been made. Okay guys, so now we filled 2 cats, we filled 1 Karak, and we filled also, you know, my favorite Mercury Star with the goodies. It's cost about 7 grand to fill 1 cat, we filled 2 of them, 1 Karak. So we now spend roughly around 300k, I would say.
Quantum drive.
So let's see how much we can make. You could rent that caterpillar, by the way, as well. So you could do this. Yesterday it was possible to rent on the Expo. So you could do this kind of runs too. I don't think it's actually possible now to rent it. It's sad. It would be cool, guys. I don't know why it's not possible, and these cargo decks should make it available. You should be able to rent a cat. I don't see any reason why you are not at the moment able to rent a cat, and it would be so cool. Like, imagine people who are starting right now in Awares, and they will make their way all the way to ROC, and they want to start trading or something. Can you imagine renting a cat? How would it help to other people? Because you can rent all sort of ships right now. You know, you can rent Avenger, Vanguard, you can rent Prospector. Oh, why am I think I'm talking too much and I completely forgot about Void Jump. And if you don't know what the Void Jump is, guys, just stay tuned because I'm gonna be practicing it very quickly. Alright, so like now, watch carefully. This is what we're gonna be doing. Okay, we have some vehicles here. I'm gonna check now what they are. So a Starfarer. Oh, okay. And we have 600i here. Fair enough. So, if you want to do this kind of run and you have more than 1 ship, this is actually a pretty awesome trick. It's also 30k proof. So if you're gonna get a 30k, that cat should be back in that Cruel one, by the way. With all that cargo inside. Now, if you have just one ship, you will just normally hail for landing. But if you do not have it, and you have more ships like I just did, this is what you're gonna do. Ooh. Right, so we're just gonna nice and slowly land the ship here.
Landing complete.
Warning, you are blocking an active flight bay. Please vacate.
Alright, next. And now you will see how quickly that will ramp up your UEC per minute. Okay. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oof. So you bought only scrap on Cruel 1, that's correct. But I bought a scrap in 4 ships. So I fit quite a lot of SCU of that scrap. And I also didn't hail when I was landing on a PO, which means that when I killed myself, I was back in a Cruel 1 without flying back. So I can grab another ship and fly back to the PO. The ship will be impounded, so it will be stored in the PO, and I will still be able to sell that cargo out of it. Alright, so now we're gonna grab... it's gonna be pretty much anything, so... Can grab another caterpillar. Yeah, that's impounded. I can pet it fine, whatever. And there we go. I think it, hanger, not pet. Okay, that's actually cost me more time. Hanger 4. Alright, let's get into it. Hanger 4. And now what I'm gonna show you, which I should do before, and let's make it even quicker, that's called void jump. I have that already in my top 10 tips in a Star Citizen video. If you haven't seen it, definitely check that out. There are a couple of more tips as well. A lot of people didn't know about the void jumping. And it's actually working still, even now. And I think I made a video, I think in like a 3.9 or something. 310 maybe. And it still works. So the way how you do the void jump, it's actually pretty quick. Just get into the sea, out of this place. So the reason why I love this trade run is it's really good, especially if you have more than one cat. If you have just one cat, I would possibly go for something like a titanium from Bezdek or Lathan, but I highly suggest do not trade it in a CBD on Lorville. That's gonna take you more time than flying it to the PO, where you can sell titanium as well. So in this case, and you can also do that with 2 ships as well. We're gonna be doing that maybe the second round. So what I like to do as well, I already like to select PO from here when I'm just... when I'm landed.
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete.
Alright, and now,
Gear up.
void jump. Come on, buddy, come on. So when you're jumping to any station, let's say, or moon, you always need to jump to the main planetary body, which in our case will be Crusader, and then you need to jump to, you know, Selene, Yela, Portalizar, and so on. By using a void jump, you kind of avoid that thing. And the way how you pull that off is that you first look... You don't crash, hopefully. Alright, so you look at a Crusader, you spool your quantum drive, and you just jump. Alright? But you spool it, you jump, and you turn it off by holding that B again. And now I can jump directly to the PO. So I'm spooling it again.
Quantum drive is now on.
And yeah, now I'm jumping directly to the PO. So I don't have to now go all the way to Crusader, then have that you know, cooldown for my quantum jump, and then jumping in a Polarizar. I can just have it very quickly like that. So if someone gonna be waiting for me, you know, in the jump entrance, they wouldn't probably see me. Yeah. And now we're gonna do the same thing again. And da-da, we are in a PO.
Quantum drive is now off.
There you go. So same thing, one more time, and actually two more times. And once we will land that Mercury Star, we'll actually hail for landing, all good. Hopefully we're not gonna get any crime stuff. What's actually happened?
Attention. Please come to an immediate halt and hold for your vessel to be scanned.
This is super annoying. And sometimes it's actually stay. Yeah. And I remember last.
Right. Everything checks out. Feel free to go.
Yeah, and the same guy actually later on scan you again. By the way, I heard that if you have an illegal cargo and you have it hidden inside a Star Runner in that hidden compartment, now it actually works. It didn't work on the release. It should now, which would be cool. By the way, this trade practice, what I'm doing right now, it's in a game and it was working in the past as well.
Landing gear.
So they haven't fixed it for a very long time. You can do that, and it's 30k proof. So let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh yeah, 20,000 fine if you don't stop. It's pretty bad. And mostly it's happening when before you jump. That's even.
Complete.
All right.
Warning, you are blocking an active flight bay.
Sleeping in a cockpit. Right, so we have second cat in. It will be despawned really quickly, so if someone gonna try, like, you know, to get on board or something. So yeah. Alright, now we're gonna get a Karakin. And lastly, we're gonna get a Mercury. That's pretty much it. So technically Mercury and Karak are like one another caterpillar. It's actually Nova. It's very close. Parking violation. That's fine. Right. I hope that someone actually measuring how long we already spent doing it. Be cool to know. So this one is just stored. This one will be 4 minutes. Yeah, so that's like about 4 minutes. That's no longer impounded, so we can use it. I don't think we have any fine. Do we? I will find out later. Finger 4. Ah, no pet. Yeah. I don't know why, but I find it easier landing with Caterpillar than landing with Karak. Just since the Karak has been released, landing with the Karak from the cockpit view, it was like never for me. I just never done it like a properly. It was always like jumping around. It was always like very jerky. I don't know, guys. Do you have the same problem? I know that we have some Karak owners here as well on stream. So how do you cope with that? Like, I really wish that we have already some kind of UI for landing, because I don't want to deliberately going to that third-person view in order to make sure that I'm landing it properly. I want to really have that kind of Elite Dangerous style where I can see, okay, yeah, that's I'm in the middle of the pad now. No fun after 5 minutes countdown. Is it? I don't check. Well, that's good. Immersion. I'm very immersed. Well, if we do not have a 30 case... Yeah, I know. I heard about it, actually. Because they were talking about it in a... I think... Is it calling all devs or was it Inside Star Citizen? I think it was calling all devs. And they had this topic open and they were talking specifically about this landing UI. They said it was a really good thing and we want to bring it back.
All systems online.
How soon, we do not know, but soon is fine for me. If it's gonna come next year, I'm fine. Yes, it was, exactly. It was pre 3.0.
Takeoff complete.
It was not perfect, but it was better than what it is now. It's literally changed this UI here in the middle into that kind of Elite Dangerous style UI.
Raised.
And it shows you just your ship relative towards the landing pad. But at that point we have landing pads only of the size or style of what we are having right now on a Portal Lizard before, and even the rest stops actually had these as well. I still remember when I was watching some other people playing on a stream and they were landing in these rest stops in order to fix their ship, and they were actually, when you fix your ship, and it was really cool. I don't know why they took it off. Like, I felt like the game was kind of better at some points than what it is now, because when you land it on that pad and you fix your ship via the Cry Astro services, it was 2018, I would say, yeah. And when you was landing your ship using these Cryastros and fixing your ship using these Cryastro services, there were actually drones coming just beneath that landing pad, and they were flying towards.
Quantum drive is now.
They were flying towards your ship, and they were actually fixing physically that ship and the broken parts. It was actually pretty cool to watch, and they removed it as well.
Quantum drive is now on.
So there's like so many things which was actually already pretty cool. I think I even liked that Mobiglass better before than what it is now, but yeah, it was still on a Flash, it is on a Flash now. We already know that they are capable of doing amazing things with the UI. So I have no doubt that this thing's gonna look really cool in all these ships. Now I'm actually not that convinced with the Karak because they went for the green with the elevators, and I really don't like what they did with the UI. I like the previous better. So I'm not that convinced, but at least we know that for ages it looks sick as well. So yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Quantum drive.
Alright, that's this is security 100%. Cutlass Black. He definitely, oh man, I want to see it. He's just gonna fly. This is the two caddies. Hey, put your ship in an immediate stop for any freaking... Yeah, they are blue. Not one red triangle at PO, that doesn't happen for me. Because you're playing on a US serviceman, and I think that's the thing. If you're playing on a US servers, what's gonna happen is that there will be probably a lot of people doing a lot of combat around here. Like, I'm not seeing a lot of red triangles here around PO here in Australia. Mate, we Aussies. Actually, I'm not an Aussie, but like Australian people, they are like Canadians. They're extremely nice. Except Happy Bob.
Deployed.
And Care Bears. And a lot of other people. Actually, we are not.
Landing complete.
Alright, I would call it successful landing.
You are blocking an active flight bay. Please
And now we have last ship to go. So Mercury, and we selling the cargo. How cool is that?
initiate.
Snappy man, how's it going? So Snappy, you can confirm that Australian people are extremely nice, and that's the reason why we do not have any red triangles on a portal, is that right? Expensive. I think some of the old features like the drones will come back. I think re-implementing that might be waiting on a full physicalized damage and maybe salvage tech, since that's all tied together. And I highly believe that that's what's actually going to happen. If you're gonna call these cries, there will be one thing coming in, and let me show you right now. We're going to the lobby, and I'm actually glad that you brought it in. Maybe you noticed, guys, that in these space stations, they already brought a couple of screens, which doesn't work at the moment. They will though. And if you will read the roadmap, you will find out what's actually going to be planned for that. So let's just get really quickly into it. So if you read a roadmap, you will possibly find out that on that roadmap is something about replenishing the missiles and so on. I don't think this is this screen. I don't think it's here, but there was a screen. Where is that? Ah, here. No, that's... Where is that screen? It was somewhere... It was here. I know. It was definitely here. I know it's on Everus, and on Everus is here. And there is a screen, and this screen actually is going to be used for your Cryastro services. At least that's what I've heard. Which is pretty cool, which means that you will leave your ship in that damaged state. You're not going to be calling it through the Mobiglass. You will come here and you will select on a screen what you want to have fixed, replenished, and so on. And the Cryastro services will be like a normal kiosk. So it's not gonna be touchdown, get it fixed, and get out. If you really want to have things fixed, this is the way how we're gonna pull it off. What else we have with some cargo, so I can actually fill it on the way here. Not the Reclaimer. Mole, I don't think we can fit anything in it. Okay, MSR. Snappy, depends on where you go in it. It's a mixed bag, but the most part they are cool. Yeah, absolutely. So Snappy, how was your day today? If you're in Australia, or if you are actually close to Sydney, you're probably experiencing the same heat waves as we did today. How did you survive? And now it's bad, right? It's 44 degrees, or how much was that today? It was crazy. Even now, like, you know, I'm running full aircon because outside is just a heat wave. That's just an oven. I think it's like a 32 degrees outside still, and it's 1 AM. Just saying. And funny thing is that today is not gonna be any better. Well, should I fix these wings or kind of keep it as it is? Nah, no, we're Sydney, but we had 2 days here. Okay, South Australia. Nice. Citizen, we are having cheese, eggs, honey baked ham, bacon, biscuits with a country. Oh shit, man. Shit. You can't tell me things like that. Wait. Oh man. I'm really hungry because the only thing I ate today in this crazy hot day, it was just a salad on the beach. Some like a chicken avocado salad. and we shared it with my wife and my son. Oh, not with my son that much, because he just took the chicken with some sauce on it. He tried it, he didn't like it, so he threw it in the ground. Since then we just bought him some banana bread. And then when we came home, my wife said she made some Korean noodles, and I didn't eat much of that.
Crusader Industries.
Like, honestly,
Breathtaking. Systems on.
whenever she makes some noodles for me, it's a snack. For her, it's like a meal. I kind of don't understand that, but that's what it is, I guess. I don't want fuel. Oh yeah, I want fuel. And yeah, so then I came after that. I just figured out that just before the stream, I was like super hungry, and I was like, what the hell I'm gonna eat it? No, and I really don't want to go to Mecca's or something, so I guess the next meal gonna be tomorrow. Now you're just telling me something about a cheese eggs, honey baked ham, bacon, biscuits with a country gravy, man? Not nice. Like, seeing all the people making these turkeys, which I never ate in my entire life, and actually that images, this looks so good that like I wish I'm in the US during Thanksgiving. Alright, so wait a second, what is that? Hydrogen, oh my god, it's 82%. These tanks are actually pretty big, guys. This is just the engines are extremely hungry. And these engines are not as big, I don't know. It kind of looks like a Hawk now. With oh, where's... Oh no, okay, got it. Now it's pretty again. Alright, so this time we're gonna be landing it properly. And... be nice. PO, yep, let's go.
Landing complete. Landing gear up.
Nice and smooth.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
And PO it is. Okay, so I'm wondering how much money we're gonna make. It was not that extremely hard, it was very chilling, you know, we literally just take the ship, fly it to the PO, leave it in there, kill ourselves, take another ship, and so on. It's 1:06 AM here. I don't know what time we started. Someone can just check it back on the YouTube, what is the first time we actually fill these ships up, and how far back it is from now. So let me know. If you don't, that's fine, because I'm gonna check it tomorrow anyway. I'm really wondering how long does it take to do 4 ships, because now it doesn't matter about the size of the ship as much, because you're not flying throughout the atmosphere. You literally just fly off, engage and spool your quantum and fly all the way to PO. So it's still pretty quick no matter what ship you're flying. Yeah, Karak is a little bit more complicated. You have to do the elevators and all this kind of shit, but you know, you get the point.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, this time... Actually, we don't need to land. Oh my god, seriously. I hope you're gonna scan us. Okay, good. That's it? I'm not having an like an audio cue here, by the way. That's fine. I guess that was it. Okay. They can steal this MSR, and that's the reason why I actually do this ship as a last, because if they will steal MSR full of scrap, I'm kind of okay with that. Because I want this ship to be landed backwards, what I'm gonna do is this.
Automated. Landing gear down.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, Hey, Dusty Spaceman, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How is your day? Okay, guys. So, man, we are doing a trading, and I'm just trying to show guys how you can do nice 30k proof run, pretty easy to do and repeat. And there'll be one more run we're gonna be doing later on as well, so stay tuned for that. If we're gonna have some time left because we have a really nice time, I suggest to do maybe some rock mining at the end, and then we will go to RSI. We'll see, maybe I will just get myself a Polaris, hopefully. Alright, so let me close this MSR. I wish I'm not gonna get myself Polaris, but... because I don't want to spend anything on this game, apart from buying things inside. That's the one thing I'm always trying to say, and I think I'm stupid. Because like that marketing working on me very well. So, which means that CIG, you have actually really good marketing. It's really pushing me that scarcity of limited stock and so on really pushes me to buy these ships. But then when I'm thinking about it, what the hell I'm gonna be doing when the game is released, I wanna kind of aim towards something. I'm interested in rock mining. That's pretty cool, so stay tuned for that, because rock mining is now 35 minutes. Okay, 35 minutes from now. So 35 minutes it took me to make this amount, and now we had 2.5 mil. Okay, let's do it. I don't know what is freaking in my personal. No matter. So scrap 84 grand. Come on, buddy. So that's first 84 grand. That's a Karak. Now let's do Mercury. Just a change. That's why I held off buying a bigger ships. I want to earn them in game with the friends. Exactly. Like, I think in some cases, like, it was some kind of prestige, you know, the people had like more ships and so on. I think it shouldn't be, you should be able to buy everything, just me. Alright. Whoa, that's weird. That's new. I think I broke it. Well, we have 2.5. I think we have the same amount as we had before. Did we pay any fines? We bought a couple of things, right? We bought these weapons and so on. So possibly that all. I remember I was buying about like 10 gallons, some sniper rifles, and some money. So maybe that's gonna cost me in about the same amount of money, which we probably made in that half an hour. But still, it will be how much I had. Okay, wait a second, Danimal, can you check how much money we had before when I was buying this stock? It would be nice. It's kind of hard to keep track. I'm actually wondering, I definitely fill these ships, so we for 70k, we sell it for 100k. I also bought and I spent about 10,000 UEC for fixing Mercury Star Runner. I'm eager to see Cloud Tech. Can't wait to see A9 breach clouds. Oh, I can't wait to actually see my Karak to breach these locations. That'll be cool. We already have these beautiful sceneries, right, Snappy? Like when you're flying to the ship, to places like a Daymar, these sunsets are just amazing. My favorite place would be Magda and Ita at the moment. I love when you're landing on a Magda and you have these like a ground dust kind of flying around when the storm is coming in. This is just so cool. Right, Denim, if you can check how much money we had at the beginning, so we can kind of calculate how much we made, because I'm really not sure. It's about half an hour ago, and I have a memory of aquarium fish. Now, so this is the first run I'm gonna show you. There's a second one. Let's take a Mercury Starner because we already having it here, and I'm gonna do this quick run with him with this ship, just because I'm gonna be using that ship later on as well for rock mining. And let's put and set as a goal to reach 3 million, and maybe by the end of the day we're gonna get ourselves something like a Vanguard Sentinel. Microtech Green Isle looks so pretty. They added grass meadows soon too. Oh. Yes, I know. Microtech looks so sick. What do you think, guys, about Arcorp? Actually, this is the place where I'm not flying quite often. I would wish from City Planet to have more of the city, and I don't feel like it's a big landing area. Like, there is one thing I love to talk about quite often, and that's scale and scale. So there is a scale of these locations such as Hurston or New Babbage or Area 18 and so on. So you're flying to places like that. Okay, let's go.
Landing complete.
So you're flying to places like that.
Landing gear up.
Okay. Let me first set our destination, and then I will be talking. Okay. So the next stop, and this is the similar thing you can do. You started buying cargo 2,428,000. Okay, so we made about 80,000 in half an hour. I think we can do better if we will do the titanium. But keep in mind that this is 30k proof. So if you get a 30k, you will not lose anything. You will still have that cargo on board of your ship, and it's gonna be in between one of these locations. So it's not as extremely profitable. Plus, it will be probably a little bit more. Yeah. 7k, but it will be probably a little bit more because we still fixed and spent about 10,000 UEC on fixing this Mercury Tower. Thank you so much. So keep in mind that it's like a steady way, and plus, yeah, you need more ships, but you can still do that like with the 2 ships only, then you can fly the ship back and so on. Livestream Pog. Hey, so man, how's it going? How's your day? I kind of forget what I wanted to say. Cool stuff. Alright. While I'm flying to that Grill 5, why do you not lose your cargo? Okay, so I'll answer that very soon. I wish that we have an entrance somewhere here, maybe. I don't know, what is that thing? I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, so if there is an entrance somewhere here, it will be cool. Or maybe here. Probably here, it will be cool. I have an escape pods. 1, 2, 3. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3 escape pods. And like an entrance to the ship. The secondary entrance. Now, why you don't lose the cargo? Okay, so it's pretty simple. The way how it works is that if you fly to ground location, such as outpost and so on, then you not request any landing permission. So you land there, and whenever you get a 30k in between you flying from that location into the destination, then your ship gonna be stored somewhere during the 30k on that planet. But the problem is that the planets can't retrieve the ships. However, when you're flying the ship in between 2 locations which can spawn the ship will be stored on that last known location. And this is what it makes 30k proof. Hope it makes sense. So I showed exactly in my previous video, because I made a video specifically between on that run. So that's how you protect for yourself from losing, I don't know, 2 million. If you have very high server instability, let's say it's after new patch, this is the run you can still pull off, and you don't have to be that much worried about like losing all that kind of stuff, because you can still do trading if you are that space tracker. I made a video specifically about that. It's called Lily 30k proof run, and I think in that video I'm actually even showing what's happened to me, and it was a really cool stuff. I was flying my Caterpillar and I wanted to show the cargo on board of the ship, and all of a sudden the ship just disappeared and I was in the middle of the space. So the ship disappeared with all the cargo on board. What I've done, I just killed the launcher. When you kill the launcher, when you go and just alt tab, kill the launcher, it will kind of like a 30k or crush your crush your game. So when you get back, you will be actually able to. Wait a second. You'll be actually able to get back to that location or get back to the server and kind of like recover from that, which means that it will also despawn the ship. Why is that good? Because that's kind of the way how you can also simulate a 30k, because that's literally the same thing happening. If your game crash anyway, it's kind of same thing happened with the as a 30k. It will still remember that last known location and it will spawn your ship in there. So then I logged back in a server and I just check and I spawned my ship with full of the cargo, even though I was already on my way to Port Elizar. Hope it makes sense though. Okay.
Landing Deer Dell. Landing automated.
I like to do this automated landing because it's just turning you exactly around, so you will have
Landing complete.
your cargo bay exactly where it should be. I'm gonna do this run only with the Starliner, and the reason why is that because I will probably need to get all my ships back. I will just claim them now, but I'm not gonna be expediting them. But this is the similar thing what you can do, and I'll show you exactly how it's gonna work. So this run might be good if you have, let's say, one cat. Okay. Oh my god, I think I made that coffee so strong. I feel like I just drank a Red Bull. Okay. And wow, this is so many pets. I'm at pet 15. It's good to know. Oh man, they really need this. You don't close the door now. I didn't. I don't expect anyone else to be on this through L5 at this point. Especially when we have rock mining, especially when we have this IAE. This location is not very crowded most of the time. So and I'm gonna be buying just scrap, so I don't much care if that's happened. Oh, if someone take it, well, yeah, welcome. I'm gonna spawning the other ships anyway. Because yeah, I will be getting back these cats. Exactly, and especially if you will put the scrap in a Mercury Starliner, so. Okay, that's all. A Cutlass Black. I'm gonna climb that bad boy as well, just because I want to. Alright, let's go. Alright, so in this run, we're gonna be doing the same thing, or it starts very similarly like the previous one. We just jump in. I'm not gonna be filling all the ships, okay? I'm just gonna do it with one, because it's gonna be another half an hour. Hey Illusion Man, how's it going? How's your day? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the trading session. America is nice for start, but when you have money, you can't continue with it. It's true, that's true. And you get this money pretty quickly. What is this thing? Ah, it's banking. Crazy things happen here on this station. Alright, I'm kind of confused. Ah, yeah, admin is here. Let me just check. Do we have anything here? So is it? And there you go, guys. No fines. So that your ship being impounded, you're not gonna get anything for that. Alright, so let's fill that. Mercury, scrap on 39. 15,000. 15,000 to fill that Star Runner. That's just nothing. That's true. That's true. But I would still, I kind of prefer doing this money right now with the ROC. And that's where the Star Runner is still pretty cool. Because the Star Runner can fit a couple of ROCs. By the way, Dark, if you're still here, if you want, I'm gonna be doing the ROC mining very soon. If you want to join, just jump in a server, Discord, and we can party lunch if you want to. And we can grab a couple of ROCs, fit it inside, and let's just do it. I know that you love ROC mining, so I didn't start without you. Alright, so what pet we are at? 15, I said it before, right? Okay, so this is what you're gonna be doing now. We're gonna grab this ship, and the reason why we are on a crew L5 is that is that we're gonna be flying to Levski. It's another location. It just kind of became quite obsolete. Not many people flying there as well. It's kind of a pretty cool location. By the way, I'm gonna show you something on Levski. If you do not have a weapon, let's say if there is anybody right now on my stream who never played Star Citizen before, raise your hand. And then tell me in the chat that you raised your hand. Or don't tell me if you want to be like this. But, so what I'm gonna show you is how you can actually get yourself a weapon for free without shooting anybody. It's pretty funny. And it's on Levski, so just fun facts. Bootabulous, you never played Star Citizen before. I think you was actually the one who showed it to me. He was definitely the one who showed it to me. It is, unfortunately, don't belong to Stanton. Wait a second, Woody, are you in Everest? Okay, Delma. I'll just leave it here. Yes, like Grimhex. Correct. Wait a second. Grimhex belongs to Stanton, doesn't it? Do you know if heavy armor set is enough to do the rock mining on the moon with the harsh environment effects? Not enough. No. Yeah, Azek, no. There is heavy armor is not protecting you from environment in general. It's not a heavy armor what's protecting you. It's the type of armor what protects you. So there is a Pembroke, and there is, what is the second one? Kalashnikov. What is that name of that armor? Oh, I'm so bad in these things. Alright. So they are Novikov. Okay. So these are these two type of armors. And let me show you. So you have this temp rating, right? And so Novikov armor is the kind of good armor for the freezing environments. It's going all the way up to minus 225 degrees and all the way up to plus 75. And then you have the Pembroke, which is for some reason not in my inventory. Yeah, that's okay. And that's exactly the other way around. I don't know why I don't have it, but just don't have it. Things just disappearing. The Levski is the only thing which is actually here on this planetoid. So each armor, yeah, that's exactly correct, George. So I'm shooting stuff at Crusader at the moment. Nice.
Quantum travel engaged.
So Azek, yeah, each armor have, or each, not just the armor actually, even the normal equipment have its own rating, temperature rating. So you need to kind of choose the armor based on what you're gonna be doing. By the way, guys, did you notice that? Probably you didn't, so I'm gonna show you. We already had the spacescaping done before. And this is how it looks. The spacescaping done is here on Levski. You see all these clouds over here? You can fly through them and so on. So spacescaping is not a new thing, okay? Yeah, I wear medium armor too. Sometimes not even the medium, but like the heavy armors we're using when I know already that I'm gonna be doing a combat. I'm always taking heavy armor now. I did use only the medium before, but that 40% and 30% reduction, it's make a difference. That 10% is always a difference. So yeah, sometimes you're just not gonna survive, sometimes you're gonna survive. Joey Washington, new clouds are multicolor. Oh yeah, this is like an old CRT TV. The new clouds have a more color. But I'm just saying that we have a cloud, right? It's pretty cool. You are a bit slower, yeah, but still. It's not a crazy. Like if you are in a PvP environment, that little bit of speed not gonna save your life anyway. If someone have a good aim and the leading skills, they're just gonna shoot you there. But they're gonna shoot you that even with the heavy armor. So it doesn't matter if you are not able to turn around, you're just dead. But against the NPCs, it's actually pretty cool because the NPCs are stupid, kind of. I'm saying they are stupid. I died on NPCs yesterday. So have farm enough money to do those. They are around 20k credits per set. They are about, I think, 12k. 10,000 per armor piece and I think like a 2,000 per helmet, if I'm not mistaken. What the hell is that? I remember when Levski had absolutely terrible FPS, you know, that we haven't had a Laurel before.
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
Right, there we are. Now with Levski it's actually pretty simple. It's not as easy as with Olizar, but the difference with Levski is that you can actually fill both ways. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. George, I absolutely agree. Headshot. You know, with the sniper rifle, you don't even need a headshot. Like you do the body shot and you shoot them that as well, because they're gonna blood to that most of the time. Alright, so now you're gonna actually need to check right now on a Galog what I'm gonna be buying back. I don't think it's a hydrogen. It's like it's better when you're doing it with a bigger ship though. Okay, so there we are. So first thing first, I didn't close my door. There you go. So now the weapon. You see this thing over here? Okay. If you jump here, I know you can. Okay. If you jump here and you stand, it's pretty tricky, but you can pull it off. Yeah, and you stand. Then you can crawl through. Then you fall. Oh. I don't know what's happening. Well, that didn't come up. I just killed myself. Yeah. That didn't went well. That didn't went well. James May, thank you so much for a sub. Oh my god, I'm so sorry if I just killed someone on a stream. I'm so sorry for that. Light armor. I think I have just one. But sometimes instead of light armor, I'm usually wearing just an undersuit. Alright, so this is the way how you usually get under it, but like, I think it's not gonna work now, because like, they have this seizure kind of thing, citizen glitch. Alright, so first we're gonna sell. Gonna sell scrap and Z. Oh no. There's no demand for the scrap anymore. So it's not working. Don't tell me that. I'm glad that I tried that only with SE. Oh no, it works. 169. How much we spend on it? Do you remember? No sale. Yeah, it works. It's just weird. Alright, imagine you doing that in a bigger scale, right? With the bigger ships. Jesus, I remember this sound. That's so funny. Guys, that's brought so much memories right now. Oh my god, I remember standing here for in about an hour trying to sell all the video from my Caterpillar. That was back in a 3.4, and I remember when I was selling full cat or video. It took me in about 30 minutes to load that cat. Then it was so much stress of 30k and anything to bring it here, because I think it's cost about 800,000 UEC in 3.4 to get that full cat, and you have to wait in a location where you can get shot by anybody all the time. There are no air missile zone. So you fill that cat, you make it all the way here, make you not die while you're flying here. You land actually successfully inside that hangar, and then you stay here once all of that is okay, because then you don't care. Once you landed and you're standing here, then you're looking in about another 1 hour of time to sell all that video from that ship. And I remember, I think for that 800,000 investment, I made in about 1.5 mil back in a day from video. That was a time when video was actually, it made sense, and it was perfect place. It was like, there was so many people, there was so much competition. You saw the hammerheads around, you saw vanguards, people were flying to the outposts and to the jump town, you know, with all these ships. It was really cool back in the day. Now, you know, they added more of these places and no one doing drugs anymore. Alright, let me... What are we gonna be buying now? So Mercury Starner, we... What? How come we don't have any commodity? Oh, hello. I think it was a hydrogen though, but I think we can sell quartz as well. Sure, I'm just gonna quickly check that out, guys. Let me stay with me, okay? So let me check Gallup. Just need to make sure that they're selling it. I thought it's a hydrogen, but I just want to make sure. Trading, commodities. I should go to commodities. Damn it. So, scrap, and let's say that we're gonna be selling and buying. So what was it? Quartz, right? Quartz or hydrogen? Alright. So let's check the quartz first. And I think you can sell it. No, okay, so quartz is not sellable in there, but you can sell on Grimhex though. No quartz. Hydrogen then? I think it was hydrogen. Yes. They're buying hydrogen. So that's the way how you do that. And you can do that with the cat, guys. So you buy hydrogen. It's not gonna give you so much, but it's so cool run because you can fill all cat, right? And I'm just gonna do that run with the cat. I think we should have the cat by now, by the way. A second. I spent 10 grand. How much we gonna spend? Hydrogen, and we're gonna spend 51,000. So that's the cool thing. And it didn't, yeah, let's fly that cat. Right. LB cat already located here. Now which one it is? I'm waiting. Delivery and this one. Levski. Okay. And now there's a video on our test. Sell 19k. Yeah. -2. So I didn't read the chat right now because I was like looking in the window. I so love how they added this hunger in here. So there's a video on a test of armor type protection, and there's always just wear heavy helmet and medium armor. Oh yeah, okay. The difference between medium and heavy is 1 shot. Medium take 2 shots to kill heavy 3 shots. Gotcha. So heavy helmet, medium armor. So you're gonna get the best from all worlds then. You're gonna get the speed and you're gonna get the protection. Yeah, but like this is I think the only run which you can fill the ship fully all the way. So both ways. And I think this is what you want to do if you are like a trucker, right? If you do any kind of anywhere, if you do any kind of trucking, you don't want to fly with no cargo. Every single time you fly somewhere, you want to have a cargo on board, because that's money. So like for the immersion, I think, and that this might be the best run if you really want to do nice space tracking. Because other locations you're gonna get more money though. Plus also this run is 30k proof too, because both of these locations are actually you can spawn a ship in there. So
Your systems are online.
what am I doing? It's funny, right, how scrolling and zooming are binded on the same place.
You are clear to launch.
Look at its speed. This thing's opening like.
Launch complete.
Let's go.
Landing gear up.
Oh my god, that brought so many memories.
Clear to launch.
Yeah, man. George, this is the way. This is the way how we do that. Yeah, I know. I'm actually really happy that I do have. Now I can, as I'm flying 2 joysticks, my mouse is completely unbound from controlling the ship, so I do not have to be worried, as I always were, about having pressed that Z button to be able to look around, or whether you were controlling the ship pitch and so on, or you're looking around. And it was always the big thing for me, because I wanted to just look around, and then suddenly the ship was just moving up and down. So now I know that mouse is always just looking around and joystick's always controlling the ship. So there is no Z button for me anymore. You play with Xbox controller. I actually tried with PlayStation controller before I sold my PlayStation. And I will be totally honest with you now. I was watching Morph, and he got these 16,000s, and I was already like kind of pushed a little bit that I wanna get a little bit more of immersion from the Star Citizen. And that was where already, YouTube channel started to being gathering more traction and so on. And I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm talking about a game. I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna do something nice for myself, and so I get the joys, and I don't regret it. I love it. Oh my god, I think I have the same bug. Okay, hopefully not. Hopefully I'm not on a planet now. No, I do not have Verpos.
Quantum drive is now off.
I do not have Verpos. Like everybody, I know that the Verpos are like the top end of what you can have. I have just these 1600. I know that you can have worse joysticks, and I know that you can have way better joysticks. I have just like these Thrustmasters, and I'm extremely happy with them. They do everything I want them to do. They are not too bad. They are still plasticky, but they feels good. You know, I'm kind of not convinced that I'm at that stage of craziness to go all the way up to Verpils. It might happen in the future, I do not know. Yeah, man, Verpils are awesome. Like from what I saw, I'm watching, you know, I was Hotas Cougar and a Top Gun Hotas, okay. That's what I'm thinking to buy actually later on. But I need a bigger desk first because I don't have any place for it. To get the throttle. I was actually thinking to start with a throttle and joystick, and then get another joystick later on. I did it the other way around. Because a lot of people actually convinced me that it's better for space games to have two joys instead of throttle and joystick.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
And I'm actually really happy with that. More easy with Xbox, you say? Okay. It's like the difference between a ball mouse and a laser mouse. What do you mean, Woody? Like between the Verpils and this T1600, or what do you mean? Or between the mouse and joys? Like, I've heard somewhere that people saying that the mouse and keyboard will be and is more precise, then the joysticks are a little bit worse but more immersive. Some people saying that it's exactly the other way around. Some people saying that the joysticks are actually way better than mouse and keyboard because you can pull off completely different and better maneuvers than you can ever do with mouse and keyboard, just because you have axes, which you don't have with a keyboard mouse. Some people just saying that maybe combination of joystick and mouse is actually way better because you have the precision of mouse while you control the thrusters with the axis on a joystick. Or should I use mouse? Okay. That's right, going from T16 to Verpil is a huge improvement. Okay. I can imagine, man, like the price tag on this thing is crazy. Like it would be stupid if you will pay that much more money for no improvement at all. It wouldn't make any sense, right? Still pretty far. Well, I can go a little bit quicker. We'll see. If the YouTube goes well, maybe I will end up with Verpils 2 in the future. Do not know. It will be cool though. So to transfer my room like into like a proper space station or space like
Please proceed
canopy
inside
or
landing bay.
bridge, if you will. That'll be actually pretty cool. Cytec 52 throttle and joystick. Okay, have not tried them. No room on my desk. 3 months waiting for them. Wait a second, you wait 3 months for Verpils? Yeah, I've heard it.
Already been granted.
Oh my god. 3 months? Man, that's a little bit too much. It's like I'm already waiting for how long for just my graphics card. What is... So wait a second, are Whirlpools better than the Warthog? I know that these are expensive too. Probably they might be. I know that like Whirlpool is a little company. Massive lead time, okay. Ooh. Alright, so we bought that hydrogen for about 50k, so let's see for how much we're gonna sell it.
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
Ooh,
Landing complete. Have a
Launch
pleasant stay.
complete.
a little bit back, a little bit front. Oh. Okay, do you know how I told you that I actually have a really good experience with landing a caterpillar? That's exactly what you can expect when you say something like that. Alright, so and as much button, I guess. Let me read. Yes, Varrock doesn't have a twist. Oh, okay. Metal cams, much more durable and long term. The Whirlpool, you can buy different grips for your base. Yes! I know, yeah, that they are extremely customizable. Like, I'm watching Noobify always, you know, he talking the Whirlpools and he's crazy. I like always see his equipment, that's just sick. He literally having a man cave in his place. I don't know how much that guy spent on all the equipment. Like he have these ultra wide screens just above each other. He have all these mounts on it. He have the Whirlpools. He been testing a majority of all these joysticks and so on. Yeah. This is getting out of hand. This is terribly out of hand. Look at that. That's just not. Okay, so Hotas Vardock is very nice in terms of quality, but there is not a twist, right? Right, so this is relaxing and nice run to do as well, guys. You can still sell on both ways. You can do the scrap and you can also do hydrogen. And I will just go back to Galleria. Now we're gonna get the profit from the hydrogen and we can just go all the way around and do that back and forth. Yes, they are very expensive. I was thinking about them as well. I was in a JB Hi-Fi the other day before I bought these actually. And I was thinking, wow, wait a second, this is gonna be pretty cool if I will get them. And no, I just decided not to do that. And instead I bought these. So 63,000, so it's gonna get us another 13,000 on the way back, which is pretty cool. Well, I know that you can possibly make way more money if you're gonna be doing combat missions, especially if you're gonna be doing these execution variants and you're gonna have a lot of them in the same time. It's just gonna ruin your reputation a little bit, but still, it's a 30k proof, you can do that back and forth. With the hydrogen, you're not gonna make... Yeah, with that hydrogen, you're not gonna make as much money as you would do with the scrap, right? But still, it's just gonna add up, and you can do bam, 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 one and after another. Okay, so now I think it's a time. I'm gonna lose a little bit of money because I'm just gonna claim my Starlander. Okay, Karak, 18 minutes. There's still maybe one more run I can show you, but or at least I can actually just talk about it because we're gonna have like 4 minutes. So another run I would suggest, especially if you do have this amount of, maybe we should do it. What do you think, guys? Let me know in the chat. Would you like to do and go rock mining, or you want me to do another run, which I think is actually pretty cool? It's not gonna take as much crazy amount of time. Let me know. And that would be possibly the best run at the end, if it's still viable. To find out. I haven't tested this run. Let me know. So while I'm waiting for Mercury Star. Just to mention that the last run, although it's not very, it's not 30k proof, it's on the other hand very profitable. So at the end you're gonna be making with one caterpillar and roughly about 80,000 UC. And if you're gonna be utilizing all these three, which means you're gonna be getting 2 cats in my case and two cats and 1 karak. That's gonna be a lot of money. Yeah, it's gonna be 80, 160 in about 200,000, and in about the same time, a little bit longer, depends. Can actually do that run. It's too. Oh, we're gonna have exactly. No. We're gonna be running out of time if I will show you. So I will just tell you how to do that run. So you do that run the way that like you will be doing the normal titanium run. So you will go to Ariel. You will land in Levski. Lathan or Bezdek. You will fill your caterpillar with titanium, and you will fly all the way to Port Olisar. So the fact and the thing is that if you will fly to Port Olisar, there is no flying throughout the atmosphere, which is gonna be slowing you down. There will be no train stations, there will be no like extreme bad FPS and so on, just by traveling around in and out. And do it another run cargo? Okay. So I think I will start with the Karak because Karak has the better quantum drive in it. At least we're gonna fly the Karak, right? I love cargo. Yeah, me too. What do you think, guys, about a 3.12 cargo? How much do you think it will impact the cargo running we know at the moment? One. Oh. Okay. CIG mystery too hard. Like, we know that it's gonna be completing that kind of gameplay loop we already having with mining, right? So mining at this point, we mine, we fly to the location and we refine it, and we get the money for the raw materials, and that's pretty much it. So what's gonna happen now is that we're gonna refine it and then we're gonna trade it. So we're gonna get actually more money for it. I think this original gameplay for selling that raw materials, that will be still there. So you can choose whether you want to refine it and get a bit better buck for it, then yeah, or you're gonna be doing it the other way around. But the interesting thing about it is that when you look at the roadmap, there are a couple of other things which makes me excited about it. The first thing is that we're gonna have the multi-tool with the tractor beam attachment. Well, what does it mean, right? So it means that we're gonna have the multi-tool attachment which will be able to carry some boxes. So what kind of boxes we need to carry, right? We already have these boxes which we can put in our hands. We can generate them from our inventory, and you know, we can do kind of a lot of stuff. Well, the boxes we can't move at the moment are the SCU boxes. And if what I think is right, then we will finally be able to not just do the cargo, but it will completely change the way how we perceive the cargo running. If we're gonna have a piracy which will be affected by that, the people on the pirate ships will disable your caterpillar somehow. I don't know, you won't be able to quantum jump because they will have their mantis around you. And if you are a pirate, that's the way how you're gonna get the cargo on board of your ship.
All systems online.
That will be interesting. So in this case, it's gonna be interesting. So the cargo gameplay gonna change as well. The question is, we already know that in the past, on the roadmap, we had a couple of, let's say, cargo timers. And now what the cargo timer is, I know that the CAG have been answering that already a couple of times, and they really wanted to have that like a real times for the bigger ships. So you're gonna have that Hercules right now, it's just coming in the game. It's almost at the final stage. So you're gonna have that Hercules, which is about 600 SCU of cargo, crazy big ship. You filled it up, and you know, instantly, and then you're gonna be flying to the destination and you're just gonna sell down. But no, you know, for freaking 600 SCU of cargo, that's gonna take a lot of time. And that's what I like on it. So bigger ship you have, you really need just to stay a bit, maybe pay someone, get yourself that coffee, sit back, you know, and wait for about like, I don't know, 15 minutes to get that cargo loaded. What's that gonna make with the economy? Selling cargo? No, we already sold the cargo library. Now what are we doing? Yes, we actually selling cargo. I'm showing another trade run. I think we need to fly around this asteroid. Please. That's not what I want to do. So yeah, so it's gonna change the piracy, it's gonna change the wall aspect. Like this little touch, it's actually a little touch, but it's changed dramatically everything what's happening with the trading, right? When you think about it. Which is pretty cool, and that's what I kind of like. That's what we were talking about at the beginning of the stream, or at the beginning part, where we're kind of discovering these things which doesn't make much sense, but in the long run, that last bit or last piece is implemented, and all of a sudden everything works differently. And I think that might be it right now in the 3.12, and I'm really excited, and I hope this is how it's gonna work. I might be wrong though, but I hope I'm not. There's a couple of other things actually I wanted to talk about, and that will also bring a little bit of different gameplay. And I know that like CIG wanted to go really deep, and that was a long time ago when I actually heard him that imagine that you will be coming into the game, and like some people will have just Aurora, but imagine coming into the game of Stars or universe of Star Citizen, and then you will be living that normal life. So before you can even get into the space, you'll literally have to be living on a, I don't know, let's say R-Corp or something like that, and you will need to have a job in order just to buy your first ship, or maybe rent your first ship. So how are you gonna do that, right? So you're gonna be maybe working in these big hangars, and you're gonna be that guy who's gonna be actually loading that cargo in these ships, and you're gonna get paid for that. Imagine that. You know? And so you're gonna have a friend, you're gonna already have a lot of ships just because, you know, you supported the game that big, and you're gonna have a friend starting in a Star Citizen and say, hey man, you know, I can help you out, whether you can be a crew on my ship, and you're gonna explore the universe, or you're gonna be freaking loading in boxes for a week, and before you even rent your first ship. So it's your choice. And man, that's gonna be pretty cool. If that's something like that gonna be implemented, you really need to get a job. Or imagine being in that traffic control, something like that. Having not jobs just on a ship, that's the idea. I think my wife is still not sleeping, which is actually, I think it's a record. I think she's going to sleep now. 2 a.m. Did you fall asleep? It was coaching. What time you wake up? What time you wake up? 9? Okay. Good luck with that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go soon after, actually. Sorry guys, my wife. That was important. Oh my god. I think this view will never get old to me. And I think everybody who do own a Karak on a stream right now, I think you guys agree. And even if you don't own the Karak, guys, don't tell me that this is not a beautiful looking ship. And imagine that at this point we still don't have all that gameplay for that ship, right? So you're gonna still have a lot of things happening. And I'm not talking just about a possibility to get ejected, you know, in your escape pod. That's just another layer of that. But the fact that you're gonna be restocking your food, ability to be launching drones from your ship, because there'll be drone gameplay, cartography, engineering, and this old gameplay, when it's gonna come in, gonna make this ship way more valuable. Alright, so before we get into Ariel, we need to set our spawn point first. That's extremely important. So I need to jump in. Ever is just right here. Med cave. You are night all AC, especially for that. Oh man. Yeah. I think I need to get myself more sleep. But it's actually fine. By the way, I'm actually glad to see you saying that. I finished stream yesterday, and I usually finish it about like a 3 a.m. and then I go to sleep and I wake up in about like a 9 a.m. and so something like that. But yesterday it was terrible. We're living in a new building, man, and I was like living in a unit for majority of my life back in Europe, you know, and now here in Australia. But what's happening here in a place where we moved recently, like 2 years ago, there are so many evacuation alarms. And it's like happening quite often, and then it stopped happening for a couple of months, so you forget about all that thing happening, you know, and it's just so extremely annoying that we're not going even out anymore. And so I finished my stream, I went to bed, and at 5 a.m. there was a fire alarm and evacuation. So a couple of hours later, I just woke up. I went to the balcony, check if anybody even get out, because people not even bothering to go out from you know, the building anymore. And I was like, screw it, I'm just going back to the bed. if it's in a fire, just like rescue me, whatever. And yeah, of course nothing. It was like always fake alarms. But it's just so extremely annoying. That's kind of makes sense, like, bro. But that karma is actually, that's cause woke my wife and my son up. Then my son didn't want to go sleep. So I was playing with him at 5 a.m. It's fun. Please no more alarms today. Would be awesome. Alright, so this is the last run, and this run is pretty cool. If you have enough quantum fuel, if you're flying a catapult with the Pontis, you need to make sure that every single run you need to refuel. If you're flying Karak, you don't have to do that as often, but the same. So at this point it doesn't matter where you're gonna fly. It's gonna be either Latan or it's gonna be Bezdek. I'm gonna fly to Bezdek because just why not? As it is. Yeah, deeper character development would be nice. Earn your wings, start a mission, should bring in more immersion. Yeah, they're actually thinking about, and they spoke about it, that the Squadron 42 gonna be... Wait a second, Dark. The Squadron 42 gonna be something like your, like a citizenship. So while you serve in the Navy, or whatever is that, that's gonna get you in a verse later on. That's how you actually get your pilot license. Dark, we gonna do that. I was asking, and I was actually asking you if you're gonna join me for a rock mining, and it was not probably here. So then the chat decided that we're gonna do one more run. So I'm just showing one more run. That's all I do. But if you wanna join, I think I claimed my Star Runner, so we can definitely grab ROC and we can fly around here. I'm for it. I wish we have some weapons on that car, guys. That would be so cool. It would be nice if we will get that turret on the top with that 2 size 4 slaved to the pilot if there is no one on the top. But that's probably too much to ask. Another thing I would appreciate would be some missiles. I think that's a little bit downside of the Karak. I know that the Karak is already an awesome ship with everything on the bells and whistles. It's a multi-crew ship. So if you have it fully crewed, you have a nice firepower with it as well. Still, having a missiles on ship this size, even the small ones like size 3s or something, not torpedoes, but yeah, size 3s will be fine. I'm not saying make it a missile boat, but come on, missiles. Wouldn't hurt anyone. And there's a lot of space to put them. Stream is so peaceful, I don't want to mess it up. Man, you're not gonna mess it up. It's usually me who messing things up. Oh yes, man cave. That's so true. And
Landing gear deployed.
landing UI. I think we are perfect, yeah.
Landing complete. Takeoff. Engines offline.
There we go. An evaluator, yeah, man, that, I don't know even how to put it. I don't see any reason why it's actually not in there yet. That elevator going to the ground is just... why? It will make so much sense to me, especially when you have that armory at the bottom level, because if you will fly to the location where you really need to do that kind of impact mission or whatever you do, boarding or whatever, I don't know if I actually... oh. There's a low gravity in here, so let's do it this way. Hoppa! That's a beautiful ship, isn't it? I can't wait when we're gonna be naming our ships, guys, in a game, so... that's gonna be... my Voyager. Oh... okay, let's grab the titanium first. So I also highly suggest to mix it up. If you do... let's first grab that Karak here. Alright, so always check for the Laranite first. Look at that, 42 SU, that's actually pretty cool. And then I suggest to fill the rest with the titanium. It's like really good community. I sometimes also trading Astantin recently. I don't want to be stuck with like a one commodity only. Yeah, that's it. Alright, so we have 213 right now. I guess rock mining will be for me. Or maybe I will just trade this one Karak and... That's like everything I love on this ship, especially look-wise. Look at that. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that it turned out as it did. Where did you land? This is best deck, man. So Ariel. Let me close that. 200 degrees. Yeah, man. That's gonna give us nice change. I could possibly kill myself and just wake up in ICU, but sometimes I just feel like I don't want to do that. Oh, they fixed this bug finally. I remember when it was just black, and when you reach and hit this point, then you actually saw what is outside. That's so nice. Ooh.
Landing complete. Engines online. Takeoff complete.
All right, and let's get there. I absolutely agree that you should have another way how to get in on food. It will make sense because the armory is at the bottom level in a subdeck. Another thing what I do not kind of understand is that imagine later on these pods, right? You have these 3 pods will be interchangeable. We all know that, right? CIG already mentioned it many times. So in the future, these pods gonna give you a little bit of different gameplay. I heard that when I hear the sound. I just won't even say what I was thinking. Okay, wait a second, a little bit slow. That works. Yeah, beam me up, Scooty. Yeah, man, so what I'm thinking, if you will have, let's say, a science pod, right? Or you will have science pod and you will have some cargo pods. Okay, let me just jump.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
We jump to PO. I don't want to do a little bit much walking on a ship while I'm in a quantum.
Quantum drive is now on.
So I'm just gonna stay here and give you a nice overview. So what I'm thinking. Let's say that you are going to the mission, right? You land the Karak on a planet, moon or whatever. Now you do not have these spots on. That's the funny thing, because for some reason he was on another planet and he just dropped one of these spots, let's say for the science purposes, because you want to do some research about it. And then the rest of the crew on your ship gonna be doing some combat. So you drop the pod, now you going to the armory to grab some weapons, because you know everything is already physicalized. And now tell me, how the hell are you gonna go from that armory, which is at the back of the ship, all the way to the front of the ship where you have, you know, Ursa? Because that catwalk, which was right now, you know, in between these things, will be gone. Or maybe you have to walk through the space then, because I don't know. And I kind of feel that that catwalk is kind of attached to the pod. So if you drop the pod, then the catwalk is, you know, history. And in this case, what you need to do, you have to take your weapons, then you have to jump in the main elevator, you have to go to habitation, then go to the front of the ship, and then you have to go down to the bottom, to the front, to leave the ship. You know, that needs to be addressed, guys. I mean, like, this At this point, it doesn't matter because you can go through back and forth in a subdeck, no problem. But I think it will be pointed out once these pods, and not just for the caterpillar, or sorry, for the Karak, but also for the caterpillar, gonna be interchangeable. That's gonna be a big issue. So yeah, I'm really wondering what they're gonna do about it. And then all these people who were writing all the time, make this stupid elevator go all the way to the ground. Then they will say, yeah, you know, maybe it was like not that bad idea. Okay, they will probably make it so that you always have the pod there. You can change it, but not take, or I don't know. No. Library. It's actually not gonna be that way. If you go to websites, and then you will see, and you will go to the page of the Karak, you will see that the original concept. I think it's still there. I think that they didn't remove it, and you will see how these pods are actually detached from the ship. And they were aiming to do that. The whole concept of this ship is that these pods will be detachable. That's actually another thing what I loved about this ship. Maybe we're gonna have more fat cargo pods. Yeah, I'm really wondering what they're gonna come up with. Alright, almost to the PO.
Quantum drive is now off.
Right, so, sorry, Dark, you joined my server. Wait a second. You probably already sent me even a party, didn't you? Let me check that out. You didn't, but I will send party to you. Okay.
Warning, engines overheating.
Oh, that was really bad. I didn't thought that I turned it off. Alright, that would almost be end of my cargo running. Alright, we're good. I look cool now, but I sweated a lot right now.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Normally, if you're gonna be doing it with more ships, the reason why we actually set our Everus Harbor as the spawn location was that you could do the same thing as we did before. So you could start on Everus, you land the ship here, you get it impounded, you kill yourself, you get an Everus again, fly to best deck, fill the ship, fly here, and so on. You can do that this way as well, and you're gonna get a lot of money.
Landing complete.
I'm just showing
Engines offline.
Landing
that
complete. Have a pleasant stay.
with only one ship. Also suggesting now, yeah, I'm just gonna I'm gonna get rid of my ICU. I'll explain why in a second. And clear. What second was that? Clear or preferred ICU? I don't know. Okay, Olizar is a nice place. This is the end. The best in a show pen going to be free for existing owners? Yes. You will automatically get it in your for your ship, in your hangar. If you do own a Karak, you will get it automatically. Which pissing me off a little bit, to be honest, because I bought that expedition one for I think 40 bucks, and there was like nothing it does except it being a different color. Because I expected that these expedition variants of the Karak were kind of like a military versions, and so I expected that they might have missiles or more weapons or something like that, like the Pisces expedition did, but nothing. It was a bit disappointing. Alright, so we're not gonna be able to sell all the Laranite. How are we gonna be able to sell all the titanium? Yeah, exactly. I just bought a color for it, and that's a bit pissing me off. To be honest, if I knew that, I wouldn't just buy it. I would buy the normal Karak and the Pisces Expedition, because that's give me something to it. I don't care that much, that much. So yeah, that's a bit downside and kind of disappointing. Okay, I still have 83,000 UEC, so you can see that we are exactly without 4,000 UEC at the same spot where we were before. So now we literally just make about 100k more. And now imagine that you're doing that with 2 cats, and as I do have right now, or if you rented the cat and if you have a Karak and a Karak. Plus you can do the Mercury, you can add any kind of ship you have with a cargo on it, because titanium have a really nice return on investment. I'm not gonna be waiting here. What I'm gonna do, I just leave it here. By the way, you might notice, and this is what's happened. This is why I killed myself, by the way. You notice that I can't see any ship marker, right? And you probably notice that Karak is stored on Port Alizar. And I noticed that recently, when I killed myself on a Karak or any kind of ship I've landed, the ship get automatically and immediately stored. And this is a really good thing. And the reason why it's a good thing is because there are a lot of other people who are trying to back into your ship. I know specifically one, I'm not gonna name that person, but I know that there is one guy, he's always here on a Port Alizar. And that's the only thing he's doing. He's just getting in other people's ships just to troll them. And he asking people ransom in order just to get them pay him, and so he returned the ship. So this is the way how you can avoid it. If you don't leave the ship, because he's gonna be waiting. If you don't leave the ship, you just land it and you just jump out, kill yourself. It's get automatically instantly stored, so he don't even have a chance to run into that cockpit, you know, and take off. Alright, so now as I'm gonna hail dark. And let's load the ROC. We have in about half an hour. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun now. Just gonna check. How much did you make with those trades? Okay, I made in about 200,000, I would say. With the 30k proof one, I made in about 80,000, I would say, because there was some repairs into it. This one has still about 83,000 on board of that. So yeah, almost like 200k. Like if I will do this one, would probably take me in about 30 minutes if I will do all the titanium with all the ships, and that will give me in about 300,000 just itself. So if I will do all the cats and that, and it's gonna take in about an hour as well. All right. I do not have a location, so there's another thing what we need to do. I hope he has actually. I hope it worked. Yeah, it worked. So now I know where he is. Can you pull me up? Absolutely, man. I was just trying to give you that call, you know, to fix that up. Ah, you are in a live stream 2.0. Okay, I'm going there. Hey.
Hello, citizen.
Hey, man. How's it going? Nice to have you
Good, how
here.
are you?
And I think it's a perfect time right now. Wait a second. Why the music is not playing? Good. That's fixed. Chat coming up. Okay, how do you... I suppose that the question is, how do you know where to buy and where to sell? Alright, so there is a tool. And I was watching that tool at the beginning as well. It's called... And there are more tools. So don't... It doesn't mean that it's just this one only. There are a couple of tools. One I'm using is called galog.co. The guy who is developing that tool he's awesome programmer. His name is Raver, and he is very fascinated about the Star Citizen, and he is a big trader too. So he created a tool called galog.co. That's double L. CO. In that page you can actually select trade ports, commodities, and so on, and it shows you where exactly you can buy them. The prices are a bit off, and you can use them as a lead, but the prices are changing now, so it's different. And it also shows you where you can sell it. It's feeding the information from the game, so it's kind of actual information, and it's pretty accurate in terms where you can buy things and sell them. Michael Robbins, is there a better way to make money besides grinding mining caves? Still, I'm able to buy the ROC and rent a cutlass. Any help would be greatly appreciated. There are many ways, to be honest. So it really depends and goes down to what ship you have and flying. By the way, Dark, where are we meeting? Are we meeting on Everus?
I thought I would go ahead and take a Valk and get a rock loaded up. And
Yep.
We can meet on Aberdeen, or we can meet on Magda, whatever is quickest for you.
Yeah. Okay, so let me get some ship and just get there. Yeah, easy. Okay, Michael, just hold on a second. I'm gonna get into my ship. While I'll be flying towards Hurston, I'm gonna be talking a little bit more in the detail about what you can actually do when you're starting the game. What is my starting ship? What was my starting ship, or what is my starter pack? What do you mean? Yeah. What do you mean by what is my starter ship? Does it mean like what ship I started with when I came in the Star Citizen, or do you mean what is still my starter pack I'm having right now? Are you asking? Okay, Azik, I understand. You're asking Michael, not me. Yeah, that makes sense. Your first ship was 300i. Okay. That's actually a pretty cool ship. I like it. I like what they've done with 300i's, man. Avenger Titan. Okay, that's a good point. So if you have Avenger Titan, upgrade it to Godless. I'm just kidding.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking.
If you have Avenger Titan, you can do pretty much a lot of things right now. You can definitely do combat. I do not suggest to do the box delivery at this point. I have really bit experience with that. I've started trying that in every patch. So I don't recommend box missions. Upgrades to Nomad. Yeah, Nomad is awesome, by the way. It is cool. It's a pickup truck. But do not need to upgrade anything. If you have Avenger Titan is cool enough. It's a really good ship.
Quantum travel
Yeah.
engaged.
No. Guys. Let him be with Avenger. So if you have an Avenger, I suggest to go around Hurston. There are a couple of missions. I'm going to Hurston right now. And I will show you what missions to focus on. They pay really good. They can be done really quickly, and you can get rich kind of fast. If you do that rock mining will be a really good way later on just to get rich. That's just how it works. At this point, it's better than Prospector, because that's how it is. It might change in a 3.12 though, but at this very moment, if you're playing in 3.11.1, I highly suggest to go and aim for that ROC, because the ROC is just like a money-making machine. It works fine, flawless, it's fun to do, and give you a reason to explore and fly towards the planets as well. That's why I love it, and it makes a lot of money. Yeah, so it's fun. Now, if you have that Avenger, I also highly suggest to kind of mix it up and spice it up. I do not like to do constantly one thing, and doing a cargo is just doesn't make much sense. Box missions are annoying and sometimes don't work. So I'm gonna show you once we will arrive to Hurston what missions I suggest to focus on, and yeah, that's pretty much it. So you can do these missions around Hurston. There are a couple of missions I also suggest around Crusader. Crusader have a lot of combat missions. Crusader have a lot of these box missions. Crusader also have some FPS mission, which is not as deadly as FPS missions all around the Stanton, apart from Crusader, because Crusader's FPS mission is on Korea, and you do not have any anti-air batteries in there like you do have right now around Crusader, Hurston, around Microtech, and so on. These batteries are extremely deadly for even a medium-sized ship, so if I will be flying right now something like a Mercury Starliner with upgraded shields, they will just smash me. So it's literally, I need to get at least like a Karak, or I need to get a Mercury, and I need to get some vehicle behind it to destroy these turrets. They are extremely deadly. With Titan, you can do that. You can go to Port Korea, you can do the FPS mission in there, you can shoot them dead, 7,000 in less than about like 10 minutes, depends how good you are in there. If you, that's not what you want to do, or you want to be more on the Hurston side of the system, then I suggest to do these. Wait a second, we are almost there. So I think once we will get that marker that we having comms ready, I'm gonna show you.
Quantum travel complete.
A second, we didn't join any comms. How come? Oh, maybe the comms are actually destroyed in here. That's pretty cool. Alright, so these ones, not suggesting them. Investigation, caves, yeah, fine. That's can give you some money. Now, if you can do the bounty hunting missions, I was able to actually pull off with Titan all the way up to CS3, which gives you about 5,000 UEC. With the mercenary, I suggest definitely always grab the call to arms, especially if you're flying a Titan. It's just, you know, good thing to do. And then you go to here to the personal, and here in the mercenary, you have these authorized execution run, and look at the payment for that. And I'm flying Mercury Star. I'm gonna show you really quickly. I'm gonna grab it. Look. Alright, so before, because I can die, there can be a server crash or something, so I first need to set now. That's just the housekeeping stuff, sorry for that. Oh hell, I can't click on this thing. Oh man. Is there anyone else who hates this star map more than me? Or it's just... This thing is just so annoying.
Does anybody like it?
No. I literally hate it. It's just so annoying. I think it didn't change since... Yeah, it's just so stupid. Alright, where's that? I'm just gonna fly to Lorville, and from there I'm gonna fly to the Hurston. The Hurston is just annoying. Alright, I'm gonna show you how that execution run is cool.
Quantum travel engaged.
So I can see that you are already here somewhere. You have ROC loaded?
I do.
You do, okay.
I'm on Anderson, or I'm on Aberdeen,
Okay, awesome.
so I can fly to Anderson, or you can just come straight to me. Whatever you wanna.
Yeah,
whatever's
I'm kind of thinking how we gonna attack that. Whether we gonna get one ROC or we gonna grab two ROCs. Maybe we should grab two, right? So we can both mine at the same time.
Sure.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright. And we can definitely fit that inside the bulk. That's a good
Yes,
thing.
sir.
Alright, I'm just gonna show very quickly that execution warrant. But first I need to set my spawn point on Everest. That's just very important housekeeping thing to do.
Quantum
4
travel
point
engaged.
drop down list.
Quantum
Yes,
travel complete.
exactly, man. Exactly. Like, I can imagine that instead of this stupidity, I think they created it when they were like a drunk or something. Yeah, man, I think it was like after Christmas party or something. Like, everybody was still drunk, you know, full of substances. And they were like, let's do this drum up, guys. You know, this is like, you're gonna put the balls in there and just like click on it and stuff. You know, and instead of like putting a menu here, like a list of things which are exactly in, oh man, it would be so easy. I think they're drunk. Okay. Reverse. There you go. So guys, if you didn't know that before, this is how you set your spawn point, which means if you die, I'm not gonna go I'm not gonna spawn all the way to the Port Olizar and have to fly all the way back. Now I will spawn here in Everest Harbor. Okay, so which makes me now more comfortable in what I want to do, and I can fly here to whatever I need to fly. Hopefully I will be able to click on that rendezvous point. Maybe not, because again, yeah, of course not. Squadrons. Oh my god, was a Squadrons ad? Was it? I don't know, man. I'm not choosing the ads which popping out on the Twitch. Really? Alright, where the freaking hell are we gonna be flying? Okay, here.
I just hit 10 Hatties. It's a nice way to start.
Wow.
Very nice way to start.
Hey, Miss Finality, by the way, nice to have you here. You was streaming
Quantum
today?
travel engaged.
Nice pull.
Quantum travel complete.
We're gonna be doing a rock mining today. Oh, we already did some trading. Now I'm showing actually how to pull off these execution runs and how easy they are to pull off.
Quantum travel engaged.
Oh yeah. I know. How are you coping with that? So you are okay? Oh yeah, I can imagine. Jeez.
Quantum travel complete.
Are you already getting better or yeah? We have Miss Finality here on a Twitch, guys. Please just give her a lot of love because she is already suffering right now from a COVID. She is a streamer. She helped me out as well. Yeah, she have a COVID.
Oh man.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Contact.
All right.
Attack on foot shield.
All right. I didn't pay attention, but apart from that, it would be super easy.
Attack on rear shield.
So that's it, 8,000 UEC. Okay, this is how you get 8,000 UEC. And now look what's happened. So when I will jump back in, and I will go to the personal, and I will go to the mercenary, sometimes you will get these missions, these execution, and they will be leveling up. And they will be leveling up all the way to 12,000 and 12,500 UEC. These are this quick to do. And that's gonna give you, in a short period of time, quite a lot of money. The thing is, and that's something you need to keep in mind, Michael, because once you're gonna be doing them, it's gonna be destroying your reputation. Even though that they are from Hearthstone Dynamics, they are just not very good, general. So your reputation gonna be kind of harmed by that. In the next 3.12 you will be able to track your reputation. However, what's going to happen later on, you will stop seeing these delivery missions. You will stop seeing some maintenance and mercenary missions, and all of a sudden this is going to be very, very empty for you. So then in order just to get it back, you will need to do some bounty hunting missions and kill a couple of bad guys, and then it will start popping back in. So just keep that in mind, and that's pretty much it. Now back to you, Miss Finality. So you was good on Thanksgiving. I know, because we are kind of having a chat about it. I thought that you are already all good and everything. And so how it is now? Because I know that my dad, he actually had a COVID as well, by the way, guys. And he told me that it's get better before it get worse. So was it the same thing with you as well? Yeah, okay. I know. Especially, yeah. And I don't wanna scare you or anything, but I know that like some people, they when they were affected with that loss of taste and smell, it's actually stayed even after they were okay. And wait a second, sorry, let me rephrase it. It didn't stay the way that like they didn't smell anything and taste anything, it's just changed the perception of specific taste. So let's say that people who loved garlic all of a sudden couldn't eat it later on, because it tastes completely differently. It's just do something, I don't know how to explain it. Yeah. Hopefully you're gonna be alright, hopefully you're gonna get out of it, and yeah. It's just so really bad disease to her. Yeah, she got too much to do.
Quantum travel engaged.
What do you mean, as is? Alright, so I need everybody, guys. Can you cheer Miss Finality up? She is right now on a Twitch. She might not see that, but I can read it for her, so. Bring her love over here. And by the way, she's streaming Star Citizen 2. And she's doing such a great job. Alright, so I can see you 29Ks away from me. What is that thing in here? I see Anvil Valkyrie just here in front of me.
Yes, that's me.
I saw that message. I didn't read it, I just saw that it's popping in here. That would be you, right? Because I see you 25Ks away from me, but I have the Valkyrie 5Ks in front of me. You'll be right, mate.
I have a marker for you. You don't have a marker for me.
I do.
There may be other ships around. I think I saw another ship when I landed.
Yeah, maybe. What's that?
I'm close to
no, wait a
Anderson.
second. That's not you actually. That's some dude. His name is Toto4, and he is also in the Valkyrie here.
Nice.
Yeah. Man, I wish they fixed the markers. Oh, so annoying to have the reset party over and over. Yes. You don't, Miss Finality, you didn't know that maybe. Wait a second, I'm gonna maybe teach you something new. You do not have to reset the marker. You don't have to reset the marker, you don't have to reset the party. I don't, someone told me that the other day on a stream. The way how you reset the marker is that you go here to F11 and you just call them, and then you cancel that, and the markers will pop up straight away. And it's worked for me like every single time. 85% of the time it works 100% of the time.
You hold F11 and do what? Sorry.
You just look. If you don't see my marker, or you see my marker.
Yeah, I had your marker.
Yeah, you have my marker. I do have yours as well. Just go to F11. Yeah, so you go to F11, or if you can do this, you can just go here and hail them from the ship. Either way, and the markers will just pop up. Then you cancel the hail, and that's it. We do not need to reset the party. Someone told me that, I think yesterday or maybe last week. I don't remember. But since then I'm using it, and it's just awesome. It's such a time saver.
Obliteron and I tried that and it didn't work, so I'll have to try it again
didn't
next
work.
time.
Yeah. I tried it with you and it worked. I see your marker now.
This was probably before the patch, latest
Right.
patch.
Oh yeah, maybe. Aziz, get a blood oxygen level tester. Monitor to level closely. If drop below 96%, go to hospital ASAP. Wait a second. Penalty test for you. Game is making you a liar, man. Yeah, that's true. You'll be right, man. Oh, okay. Bought O2 sensor when I was sick. Oh, that's a good thing. How much is this oxygen tester? Are you already mining?
Yes, I am.
Alright, I have 83% of hydrogen. How many nodes you have? Oh, a lot.
I'm on the 5th one, and there's still 4 to go.
Wow.
So I can.
No, you keep going. I still don't have ROC loaded. I'm just kind of nicely flying around you. Ooh. Oh my god. Cool stuff. Okay. So I'm gonna go to Anderson, load my ROC, and I will be back next to you.
Okay.
You win the internet with the marker refresh tip. Thank you so much, Rough Riders. Yeah, game is... game hates me.
Why did we have to fix that? You know?
Yeah, man, I know.
It's got to be fixed. They can't just let that.
Man, there is so many things which needs to be fixed. It's just the game markers. I don't care that much about these markers as long as I can see you somewhere on a map. I don't need to see you like on my HUD all the time. I will be fine because, you know, if you ever play Tarkov, it's still better than that. What I wish, it's actually getting fixed priority. Like, if I can choose priorities, I would definitely go for like a physics and clipping and collisions and this kind of stuff. I need that to be working. I'm having a lot of fun with the pinned messages in the Discord. If I mention myself in them, they get highlighted. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know. I'm so stupid in this Discord kind of stuff. Like, if I don't have all these guys helping me out, like, our Discord looks so cool right now, but that's not my doing. Because they have all these bots doing all this kind of stuff. Like, for instance, right now whenever I start streaming, what they did, and I love them for that, they created a bot which automatically posts, whenever I post something on a YouTube, it's automatically checking constantly my YouTube channel. And it's post in announcements that I post something. It's so cool.
Landing gear down.
Yeah, we have a lot of things. We have like so many bots.
Complete.
I don't think it's even healthy to have so many bots.
Engines off.
Oh, what? Yeah, gotcha with that giveaway. So what are you using for? How is it called? Let me check. I'm just gonna jump quickly on my desktop. Streamlabs OBS, yeah, and there is that Streamlabs chatbot, right? You're using that thing? Because that chatbot is super easy to set up. Cloudbot. Okay, yeah, I use the stream. Gotcha. For the giveaways. I did use. I'm not using it anymore. But I use the Streamlabs chatbot, and I think that's pretty cool. It's really simple to use. It's just really good. Yeah, I think you can do that in the Streamlabs as well. I don't know. You should head to Expo soon. Yeah, no, we will. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Slow time. I'm so confused. I'm like a Slovakian in a corn here. You know what? Screw it. Yeah, it's 2:53. You know what? I'm not gonna load my ROC. I'm just gonna fly there, and you're gonna let me drive your ROC, and I'm gonna mine you money. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, that's
That's
a great
your-
idea. That's what I was gonna suggest.
Yeah, it's even better, right? Well, I'm glad that you didn't suggest this. Make me look smarter.
I'm trying to be quiet. It's such a peaceful stream.
Yeah. How fast
Normally
can the MSR go in the
yeah.
atmosphere? Let's find out. It depends on what atmosphere though, because yeah, I am not sure how much you can fly, for instance, around Microtech, because this will be different on Microtech than here on Aberdeen. Oh, might feel a bit dizzy beginning to help. O2. Okay, wait a second. Miss Finality, you have some tips here on a YouTube chat. Take a slow and long and deep breath and a few sets of time every minute. You might feel a bit dizzy in the beginning, but will help your O2 level during COVID-19. That's a point for you. Another one, I brought a few canisters of O2 at home as well. When my O2 level dropped below 97%, I get a few minutes of O2 right away. So my C19 COVID-19 went away after about 3 weeks. Wow. Right.
Engines on.
Wow.
Wow.
Landing complete.
I haven't had a COVID-19. My dad did. He's a doctor, so
Landing gear up.
my auntie, like majority of my family, did get it. And because my dad, he get access to this antibiotics, he was super, and he's like the most terrible person who can get it. He's exactly he have underlying conditions. He is like 65 years old, you know, and he's a smoker. So now imagine, yeah, and he have all of that, and he was out of it within a week. Because he get these antibiotics, so first 3 days was terrible, then he's put the antibiotics on, and within a couple of days he was like ready to go.
Is she in the hospital or is she at home?
Miss Finality, she's at home, I suppose.
Hydrogen fuel.
The scariest thing was when
%.
my congestion was so bad that I had to wait a second. I can't fly and read the chat.
Oh,
I had to
see.
walk away from my stream for 5 minutes and I was choking. I couldn't breathe in my kitchen. Oh my god, that's home. She's home. This is really bad. You shouldn't be streaming when you have a COVID. Like, don't worry about it. It's like we will wait, okay? We'll wait for you to get better. That's okay. We do understand that we are just humans. Well, like I blew up through Star Citizen Twitch, and then this. Yeah, I know. I have the same thing. Like, I have a family, and I still kind of pushed myself that I'm gonna be streaming every Friday and Saturday, and which leaves me sleeping about 3 hours a day. And I understand you.
Engines off.
Like, and same when I'm doing the videos, right? Like, I come from work during the week and then I'm start working on the videos, and I'm usually working till like 2 a.m. Then I'm going to sleep and I'm just going to work. Like, sleep is overrated, right? You have to sleep faster. Hey dude, man, I'm going great. How are you, man?
So the rock, I think, overheated and stopped working for me, so I got out of it, and hopefully it'll work for you. I busted, there's 3 to go, I busted 1, so you can show everybody how well
Yes.
she's picking up. If it's working, hopefully it will work for you.
Oh man, wait a second, I need to do one thing. I need to get my Pembroke, which I don't have. Okay. Because I just figured it out, like I had like 10 minutes of of life, and I have just Novikov. For some reason my Pembroke disappeared from my inventory. Well, Novikov it is. Do I have at least Pembroke helmet or not at all? Of course not. Why would I? Thank you so much, Miss Finality, for helping me out. I know that you posted something on a Discord. I didn't read it yet because my two screens are a bit flimsy. That's a work in progress. Of course, that's why she's on the stream, right? Because you feel better. Thank you so much for being here, by the way. Yes, I do. I always do that. I already have it set it up this way, so I'm not even changing it. I only think I always change is 10 minutes. That's I have 11 minutes of my life.
What happened to your Pembroke?
I don't know. It's just gone. I always have it set up on a restream. Like, yeah. Now I have about like 30 people on a YouTube. Now I had like usually 3 viewers on a.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Wow, wait a second. There's a lot of gems here. Wow, that's so instantly.
That's good. It's working for you. Excellent.
It's working for me really good. So wait a second, there are no more. Now there's one more, 2 more, okay. Yeah, it's always overheats. That's how it works. Wait a second, there is a Perseus?
It overheat again?
No, I'm overheating right now because I just read that the Perseus is out. What means out? What means out, guys? What means out? We talking release or we talking everything, Daniel? Alright, by the way, Miss Finality, I have another couple of things from Aziz. He said important things during the COVID is a lot of vitamins, just to keep it vitamin D, C, and electrolytes. O2 levels as well. Just translating it for you. If you also want, you can just jump on YouTube. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's that?
I heard vitamin B also is good.
Vitamin D. Yes, he wrote it. Vitamin D, vitamin C.
B as in Bravo.
Isn't vitamin D the kind of vitamin which actually happens when you sunbaking?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's what we did today, so I think I'm cool. I sunbaked the hell out of myself. Maybe that's why my face is now flooded red. 40 degrees, by the way, guys. That's how it is in Australia. Perseus is $675 in stores, $600 war bond. Oh, yeah, okay. Is Perseus already flyable? Wait. What the hell is going on? Why I cannot? It says Haranite.
Oh,
But
2 of them are glitched into the rock.
Yeah.
2 of them. will
No,
have penalty
there is
keeping to the-
this one.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Okay, length 100 meters, width 50 meters. Yeah, I do not know what is actually the capacity. Like, it doesn't show me where is the proper braking level, where is overheat level, nothing. So I'm just gonna smash this crack open. We're gonna explode, man.
Yes, it sure is.
Look at that. Look how hot it is. I'm just gonna smash this. I think it's somewhere here. No.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Wait a second. I'm gonna read some stuff right now. But there's a lot of crazy things happening because we're talking about that crazy Perseus. But I'm actually pumped up by the Polaris. So let's check. So length is 100 meters with 50 meters. Height is 21 meters. Max crew 6 people. Max cargo capacity 50 SU. 92 max SCM speed, that's actually pretty slow. 92.
Keep an eye on your,
Well, for the RSI pursuit, okay.
your timer.
Oh, 6 minutes, yeah. Versus might be out 2 quarter next year, 2nd quarter next year, since they have hyped. Yeah, okay. But I don't know, waiting a long time for my Banu measurement. Yes. 8 Corvettes, so yeah, pretty slow. Yeah. Up to 20 size 5 torpedoes. Wow. That's Polaris. Polaris have 20 size 5. No, wait a second. Polaris have size 10 torpedoes. Okay, also, wait a second, as is, drink a lot of fluids with the vitamins and electrolyte, thank you. I don't know, I will be angry if Perseus is already flyable. Will I? Polaris, please. Yes, I will be pretty pissed as well because I want a Polaris. Banu Merchantman. Banu Merchantman is not coming anytime soon though, because they're reconcepting it. I'm not scanning and sucking all these things because I need to get inside the ship very soon. I have 5 minutes and 15 seconds to get inside the ship, otherwise I will burn alive. Anyway, 3-4 AM. What do we have right now on Expo? And how much is Polaris? I think Polaris is sold, by the way, by now. But which is pretty cool because I know that 11 AM tomorrow it will be available for us again. Ah, man. Come on. Alright, you want me to load that ROC back in your ship?
Sure.
Alright, let's do it. So, what quantum drive you have inside?
I have the fast one, the XL one.
Alright, so we can take this ship and go to Expo? You need to sell it first though.
Okay. We're close to Anderson, so
Yep, just fly to the Anderson and let's go. Oh, like a Federal Corvette and Elite Enjoys is very fast. Generally, I expect the Corvettes to be faster. I expect Corvettes to be faster too, like Karak is Corvette class 2. And Karak is actually a pretty quick ship. And I would expect the Perseus to be extremely quick, especially based on the shape. Like what we know about Polaris, that Polaris is designed to be quick, exactly for the same reason. I really do like the Perseus too, and I already know that we have a person who gonna have it in our org. Oh my god, I already see this kind of crazy effects. Oh my god, thank you so much, Miss Finality, for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. So now you can use that amazing. Where's my face? Probably. I think that's the first icon I have, or the emote. Which one is my son? I don't know. Honestly. I have 3, right? I think the 3rd one is my son. Ah, yeah, that's my son. Yeah, so you got this one. Yeah. Okay. Oh shit, that isn't working. I'm gonna grab this seat. Are you little colored badges? Thank you. Yeah, I was one day at the office, and it was not a very busy day, so I was playing with the badges. Thank you for that. I think that you noticed that, actually. That's pretty nice. Wait a second, you bought... Oh, nice. You bought this in-game, right? You did. The Valk.
yes.
on including the paint on it.
That's a new paint.
That's a new paint?
Just got. Yeah, I just got.
You bought it on a website.
Yeah.
Ah, that's actually pretty cool. So you buy a paint on a website and you can apply that to ships which you bought in a game anyway. Awesome.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's actually pretty cool. I do love these new liveries, and I love the new ones on a Mercury Starrunner as well. I just didn't buy them yet, because I'm hoping that I'm gonna buy them in game. This is something I want to do in a game, you know. I want to work towards something, so that's why.
That polar camo is just sick.
Oh man, don't even tell me.
It's so sick.
I just wanted. By the way, Miss Finality, you missed yesterday's stream. It was actually so super sick. I highly suggest to watch that out. There was a recording of that on YouTube. There are specific parts I definitely need to do the highlights of it, because just to put it in other words, what happened yesterday was that we tried to be a bad boys. So we had a 4 hours and 50 minutes of time, a lot of people on board, and we didn't finish even one mission. But we fly a Karak into a person on a planet, don't ask. We shoot a grenade launcher in a teammates by accident. We had a lot of malfunctions on the way. It usually happened to me. And yep. You just season criminal to hell. I think I'm just not being criminal. I was like so flimsy with all of that stuff. So I think the best thing, and a lot of people were talking about it on today's stream as well, was about the grenade launcher usage. Too much Tarkov, yeah. I still remember, I have very popular comment on one of the popular YouTubers about Tarkov. You know, he explaining how you need to invest in yourself, how you need to actually do this and this. And it was like, you know, he's running in I think it was a customs or something, and he's running and he's, oh my god, hella, look, there is like one guy over here, he's definitely in a party, there will be stuck of 3 people, and okay, so he gonna come here, then he shoot, you know, then okay, yeah, so he's definitely that, right? Let's wait a little bit here, I'm gonna go a little bit to the right and towards the west so I can shoot the other guys. So, and then he started to shooting into trees, and then he just talking about it, and he's saying that like 3 people just died, and I have no freaking idea what just happened. I see a lot of trees. That's me seeing Tarkov. I see a lot of trees, no people in them. Apparently some other people seeing a lot of different things in there.
Okay, so we did 90,000 and I sent you 45.
Mate, you didn't have to send me above 45. I didn't do absolutely nothing. I actually exploded the last rock and probably put everything in a jeopardy by almost killing us. But anyway, let's go to Microtech. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. And we can fly the bug.
Everybody can see how much you can make off one little stop.
Yeah.
Just messing around. Not even full.
That's a pretty cool stuff.
So we go to the expo.
Let's go to the expo, yeah. I want to check the RSI actually. Pretty pumped up about it. Although I'm prone to shooting people too much. Freak out when we do FPS mission and tell people to let me take a point. Do not get in front of me. By the way, Miss Finality, do you know that we organizing and having every single Friday a big PvP event? So usually my Friday streams starting with this PvP event. I know that it's probably a different time zone for you, but we already organized for in about like 25 to 30 people just to do them. And it's a lot of fun. So we always have these ops. We take a couple of Cutlass Reds, we split in 2 different teams, having a 2 different course, flying to the different planet and having a mission. So usually it's shoot each other out or grab and secure some box and so on. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I have some highlights also on my YouTube. Wow, you plan to do the PvP across several MSRs? Yeah, I will definitely. I text you later on a Discord. We do have. There's Oceanic Star Citizen events. There is one really cool guy. His name is Gamma, and he helping us out because there's a lot of people just coming out. A lot of orcs. You can, if you have an orc, set your orc in there, and grab a couple of people like your officers, and so you will be always notified when something is coming up. It's a cool stuff and cool place to be. Like that's how we started. I think it's awesome. it's awesome that we were able to bring actually people together, because I was I don't know if you remember Rexzilla, or probably people do. He was one of these like warlords, and he was playing a lot of Star Citizen, making these absolutely awesome PvP battles where explosions were everywhere. He always created nice highlights out of it. But he then disappeared, you know, after the last Expo, I think 2019, and suddenly there was no Rexzilla and no stream on the Twitch, even though that every single stream had about 2,000 people watching him. And now, yeah, he's gone. And so I wanted to kind of recreate these things, and I'm glad that like people came on board, so awesome. MSR is perfect because we can open all these doors across them. The hidden area is just perfect. Absolutely, yeah. I was thinking, and I already asked my friends on the Discord to create a bot so we can do Among Us on MSR. That would be fun. And we wanted to do the Among Us on Karak, but first we need to come up with some like a random tasks and so on, and kind of enforce how people gonna be completing them. We need to figure out how to do that. Star Citizen is a lot of... I think like every single game can be a lot of fun as long as you have a people to play that with, right? Wasn't it the same case with Fallout 76? I think it kind of was. Can you buy paints for Prospector in game? I don't even know if the Prospector has some paints, Mancave. Does it? Ah, wait a second. They do, right? They just created them. I don't think they are available in game yet. But if they are not, they definitely will be probably next patch, and they will put them in a shop. As at least it was a pattern before. Okay, you added... Yeah, I saw that. You put it on your Discord, right? Looking for group. And guys, ladies and gentlemen, say goodbye to FPS, because we're gonna drop them very soon once we will arrive to Microtech. Ah, shit, I need this 3080 and that AMD CPU. Gonna be cool. Dark, are you here? There's a comment for you.
There is.
Yeah, George Washington says ROC overheated. Lol, it's a Renault.
It's a Renault.
Renault, yeah.
They are known to overheat.
I don't know. I think they do. I know that my Holden Commodore was kind of overheating quite a lot. My previous one, actually. My student car.
I work my ROC very hard, so.
Yeah, that was a lot of lasering, man.
I need to blow it up and claim a new one, get a fresh one.
Yeah.
Apparently they have a health bar that you can't see that's hidden, that you know, they just wear out, that from what I've heard.
Oh, that would be cool. We might see that next patch.
They should show you though, shouldn't they?
Maybe we will see that next patch. That will be that rework, you know, for the mining vehicles.
But it makes sense. It makes sense.
It does.
That it should take damage.
By the way, Miss Finality, we also organized in the past on a Microtech. There was one. We did Microtech rally. We call it a Downwatch Derby, and it was pretty cool as well. You can use the Thumbrel, the racing car, and we were driving all the way from Commons and all the way to the spaceport. So you was driving a little like on that icy terrain, and you saw all these people exploding around. It was so cool. I was actually shooting it with my Pisces flying above them. It was really fun.
Obliteron said that before I got into the group that you guys used to do a lot of buggy racing.
We did, yeah. We did it here on a Microtech. It's called the Downwatch Derby. I still have the video on YouTube as well, and when I'm inviting people over just to do that with us. And I was doing the similar thing what Miss Finality actually did on her stream, but I didn't have that much money. But there was like a winning money was 1 million UEC in the game for the person who actually get it.
Oh, I hope
it was fun.
Can bring that back. I hope we bring that back. That I love jumping those cyclones. It's just never gets old.
Yeah, we were kind of going deep into it, but like people didn't show much Yeah, it's the... I don't know, there was like not much attendance to this event, so I've created a video for that, like not many people came, so it's like, okay, we're not gonna probably do that anymore. Maybe we're gonna bring it back, we'll see.
Well, we just all know how it's going to end with a lot of shooting and prison time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did. I think I bought for someone Avenger Titan as well in game. Yeah. It would be cool if you can buy some in-game ship and then you can push it to someone else. Benjamin. Lifetime insurance. Oh, sorry, George. Lifetime insurance not released yet. Okay. Versus $650. Benjamin, I'm getting Alex from the Expanse vibes from another citizen. Oh, nice. Alex. Nice. I like that Expanse kind of background because I love Expanse, so thank you so much for that. Wow, wait a second. Look at that Prowler over there. That's so sick.
That guy's running
It
up
does
right-
have that skin on
right
it,
at
right?
the line. Yeah, that's sick. That's sick. Well, not the best landing, but we lived.
That's fine, as long as we live. I wish I'm as good pilot as Alex, but... Oh. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Look at that. It's actually a very good landing.
We can rent the Polaris. Is that what I'm hearing?
Don't push this button, man.
I don't know. I'm asking. Is it up today or nobody knows?
No, I don't want to know. I want to find out. Could also be because I own all the in-game flyable ships. Wow, because I'm happy with my fleet. Don't want to buy any more until much closer to the release. Yeah, I understand. I don't want to do that either, honestly. I don't want to, and we always having a chat about it in game and with all the people, and we kind of agree with each other with most of the people watching my YouTube and or stream, is that I do not want, as I want to have something to do right now in game, you know. I want to have when the game gonna be released, and I will spend all the money for all these JPEGs, as you said. That's actually pretty cool. Way to say that. Is that like, if I will buy Kraken now, I will buy Polaris. What the hell I'm gonna be doing when the game is released? I would like, okay, I have it all. I have all the Pokemons. Yeah. With the Banu Merchantman, I kind of think it was a good investment. If you still bought it before when Banu Merchantman cost about 250 bucks, I think you might possibly bought yourself a capital ship for that amount of money, because they're reconcepting it, and I think they kicked themselves a little bit in the ass because they released the Kraken Privateer. And we all know about Banu that they are trading race. They are all about trade. So how that doesn't make much sense if humans actually release a bigger ship, which is better in what the whole race is actually doing. So I think they're reconcepting it, and Banu Merchantman will become something way bigger than originally concepted. Kane Megastore uses for the show profile pics for a reason. I think, yeah. I know the Kane Middleman as well. If you're talking about these gray market on Reddit, but there are so many gray markets actually. I didn't know that, but there is on eBay as well. There is literally the websites where you can buy things and like add them in a cart. It's just yeah. Huh. Okay, give me the juice. Yeah, I will give you the juice, man. We're just going there. But later it's live free, don't pay. There's so many things happening in the chat. Let's go. 4 cannon size 7. Oh my god. Polaris $75 still in shop. An upgrade ICM. Oh man, just don't do that to me. Don't tell me about possibility of upgrade to Polaris. Actually, I need to finish the stream. I need to go. I have my wallet with me. I do. That's good. Gain is the safest, not directly encouraging it. Honestly, I will be honest. Like when I started with the Star Citizen, I saw that the ships are just not available in a game. I was like, hey, how the hell I'm gonna get them? I didn't know. I was young and stupid, and so I bought majority of my ships actually on a gray market. To be honest, at the beginning. What do you get? Hammerhead. Hammerhead is the loaner for Polaris and Cave.
Going to RSI.
Yeah. A second. You have a lot of testosterone in this room. Yeah, no worries. Me and Fairy were chilling and talking about it as well. Yeah. I did, yeah. My Banu Management, actually, I graded Banu Management that was from normal RSI when it came out. But my Freelancer Max, which I upgraded to MSR, that originally was from websites. My Karak, actually, that came from there as well. Which was upgrade from Andromeda. All my ships. Okay, so we have Connies here. Wow. I love Phoenix. I just love it. Just someone's already.
Polaris.
Yeah, I'm going straight away. Straight away now to Hollow Room. Polaris Hammerhead, yeah.
Oh, they're in the Hollow Room.
They are? Cyclone? No. Oh, Joe. Ursarover. Ursarover is the way. Like, normally I'm not running like crazy, but today I do. So I see bars. All three of us have a gray market chips. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah.
Wow. That is beast.
It is here. Oh man, it is here. Look at this beauty. I love you. I hope we're gonna see each other soon. I wanna. Can you give me a lift? Can you give me a boost? I wanna just jump. I wanna see the hangar.
Can't you
Docking
go,
for yes, docking for defenders. Exactly. That's what I think is going to happen. I believe that that's what we're gonna have with the Banu Management. It's gonna become a little carrier as well, because they were talking about the possibility of them having defenders to be able to dock inside and within. And if that's the case, I love it. I'm possibly gonna keep it, and I actually love that they ramp up the price. Oh, look at this shit. Yeah, I can see that it's definitely gonna have some work before it's gonna be released. Is that thing here? It's not pretty, but otherwise, oh, 12 people gonna be flying on this ship. Big mess room. Oh my god. Oh, I think it would have looked more RSI with a stubby cockpit area. Stubby cockpit area, like the Constellation series has. I also think it's strange how many warships have protruding all glass cockpit in Star Citizen. Actually, I'm glad that you said that, RK, because Karak, for instance, have a glass, you know, the canopy and the front. The thing is that you have the armor which you can retract above that. We don't have that implemented. Like, we have that implemented, but there is no button to actually retract it and put it back in. Yeah. No, it's gonna look like a proper bridge. You're gonna have a people sitting in there like a prop. Oh man, will be captain seat and all this stuff. I'm not particularly impressed by the personal, meaning I would not CCO my character to it, but I value utilitarian versatility more than anything. I do as well, RK. I do have a character. I'm not gonna drop my character for it. I'm more like thinking upgrade maybe my reclaimer into it, but we'll see. Alien pack gave me everything LTR never melting. Oh, you get an alien pack. Yeah, you said that. Okay, guys. I'm finishing the stream because I'm gonna buy myself a Boris. Probably. I'm just gonna look. But I don't want to do that on the stream because yeah. So I'm just gonna finish the stream. However, guys, stay tuned for the next upcoming video because there's gonna be a giveaway for Nomad. So if you want to fly the Nomad, I get a Nomad with the LTI token into it, and it's a starter pack. So if you do not have any ship in order to start the universe, and he was just flying that free flight right now, and you, Michael Robbins, that's the way how you get your Nomad. Thank you so much for sub. So the way if you want to get into Star Citizen without spending a penny, that's the way how you actually can get into it. I'm gonna be giving that Nomad in 25th of December. I kind of didn't decide yet, but you will see that in the video. Stay tuned. It's gonna be next week, guys. I have to go. There is still a couple of Polarises left. I need to go. I'm not saying I'm buying it, okay? It's might happen, but I'm not saying I'm it. You know, 26 watching 22 times the viewers. Fix this law. 23 now, and it's dropping, guys, because everybody knows what's gonna happen. I'm sorry, mate. I always finish around this time. Actually, now I'm getting way over. No, Miss Finland, I don't want to buy it. That's the thing. I don't want to buy it, guys. I have to go. Anyway, it's 3:30 a.m. and I'm gonna be waking up in about 9 a.m. Anyway, tomorrow is 40 degrees, and I'm driving my wife into she getting her lashes done. Crazy stuff. Gotta go. No, I'm not. I'm not. I know I want to buy it, but I'm not buying it. You see, that's why I need to finish this stream. Alright, guys. Stay tuned for the video coming possibly Thursday, maybe earlier. I will try, but not promising. I do have a footage, so I might do earlier. Guys, I will see you in Universe, and stay tuned for the next stream.
You're entering your credit card information right now, aren't you?
No. I'm not entering my credit card information. Da, 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 da.
I thought they had them up here in these